Alright everybody, it's going to be a minute here before we get this going. Amazon Web Services once again has failed us, so we have to run this on a backup server, so it's going to look a little different today. Alright everybody, it's going to be a minute here before we get this going. If anybody knows anybody that works at Amazon Web Services, I'd like to hear from them. It's awful. Let's put it that way. Alright everybody, it's going to be a minute here before we get this going. If anybody knows. Alright, so we are in Minnesota right now. The location and all that will update in a few moments. Absolutely nothing is happening right now, and I'm kind of questioning whether or not it is going to happen. Storm Prediction Center put out a severe thunderstorm watch a little bit farther north of here. Than expected. Right now, we're not too far from, what is that, I-94. We're not too far north of I-94. We're near Browersville, so near the Alexandria, Minnesota area. We've had some convection to our north, but so far nothing eventful. Browersville. So. Like I said, we are using a different server today because Amazon Web Services have failed again. You'll sense a lot of frustration toward them. They're a terrible company. But unfortunately, they're our only option. I've had like 3 support tickets in, and our remote machine will not start, so I have to run this one kind of as a backup. No, man, we're just passing through right now. You're good. They're clearly not used to us up here. Alright, so we are getting everything started here. I have Nikki with today. We do have a slight risk for severe weather. We could end up with a tornado threat, but I don't think that's going to happen. A lot of people have been throwing around the tornado word, but folks, I really am not. I don't think that we're going to see a tornado event today, although we could see a brief one at some point. So definitely have a way to receive warnings. They did go ahead with a severe thunderstorm watch instead of a tornado watch. Hang tight 1 second. Let me reposition the radar screen if I can. Alright, we got the chat up now. See quite a few people in there already. Thanks everyone for joining us. We are going to we're going to sit here for just a couple of minutes. I would expect maybe within the next 20 minutes or so we would get some sort of storm initiation, maybe a bit to our south. Let me just, that radar display is not on, there we go. So anyway, folks, we are just watching off to the west. Yeah, there was a severe weather event last night, especially in the Minneapolis area. There was also a severe thunderstorm complex that went through portions of Wisconsin earlier, northern Wisconsin, northern Illinois, or I'm sorry, southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois. There was a couple of tornado warnings at one point. Alright, we should be good to go. I think the location did just update there, so I guess the nearest city is Eagle Bend, wherever that is. But looking at radar, I don't see anything very concerning right now. Looking at the Aberdeen radar site, we can see a cold front approaching just east of Aberdeen, and that could be a little bit later than expected, which could be part of the problem. We will get moving here shortly. We're just sitting here so we don't waste too much gas, looking off to the west where nothing is really happening right now. Tornado in St. Paul yesterday. There was an EF0 somewhere over there by the Twin Cities. Nothing significant. We're actually south of this severe thunderstorm watch here, it looks like. Severe thunderstorm watch is basically a line from Fergus Falls all the way over to Sandstone and points north of there. No severe warnings in effect for the area right now. Yeah, chat has been working. Must be on your end, as far as I know. I'm going to go ahead and, I guess, give an overview of what's going on everywhere else. There's still a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for portions of northern Illinois and parts of Wisconsin as well here. Let me just take a look at radar. We are live in the Radar Omega app as well, by the way. You can see both cameras there, the main camera and the pan-tilt zoom camera. So we'll get a front and rear or side-facing view of any storms today, much like yesterday. Special marine warnings going out for western Lake Michigan along the Wisconsin-Illinois coastlines there. And a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings in the Texas Panhandle and in Oklahoma. There's a severe thunderstorm warning southeast of Amarillo. It's for Collingsworth and Donley counties for a severe thunderstorm near Clarendon, moving to the northeast at 10 miles per hour for 60 miles per hour wind and quarter-size hail. There's another severe thunderstorm warning well north of Oklahoma City for Kingfisher, Noble, Logan, Payne, and Garfield counties. And then one more just behind that, it looks like may have been replaced, expires in a couple of minutes. Otherwise, I don't see any other warnings besides this one over here in South Carolina. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 20 minutes. Let's see here, Cherokee and Union counties. There's a storm located 6 miles north of Union, 5 miles east of Jonesville. It's moving east at 10 miles per hour. Right now, our focus is here in central and west central Minnesota. Yeah, the sky is actually really pretty here. So just a quick note and a quick reminder here. I'm expecting storms maybe to form here in the next 0 minutes to 60 minutes. We'll call it that. HRRR model was indicating a supercell just south of here, basically right on the North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota triple point border. Well, now that's moved to the east, but it's developing it right at 7 p.m. And the HRRR is always, it seems like an hour or two or late, so I guess I would say probably around 6 p.m. And then it tracks it basically due east, which would be great for us. It's been very consistent with that. I'm looking at the 21Z run. If I go back to the 19, I think it's similar. Yeah, it's been very consistent. So I'm kind of actually putting my bets on the HRRR. I would suspect in the next 0 minutes to 1 hour, to be very broad, we would have a storm beginning to fire. And if not, then shame on all of us for being fooled, I guess. Yeah, Nikki is with us. Yeah, there were some storms that went through central Missouri. I did see that. Am I a smoker? Definitely not. Yeah, we get the 5% tornado chance as well. But guys, go ahead and download the Radar Omega app. I'll actually show you. I don't know if I can do this or not with this camera like this. But here's a shot of the desktop app with Radar Omega. And if you're watching this in Radar Omega, this is going to look ridiculous because you're looking at the app inside the app. So actually, when you pull up my... Oops. See if I can focus this on the screen. So when you pull up my my information there, you'll get two cameras. We've got the outside pan-tilt zoom camera, and we've got the inside main camera, which is this one right here. We've got a 76 almost degree temperature, which is fairly accurate with the car, surprisingly. Our dew point is 69.8, it's almost 70, so we've got a lot of moisture, well, a decent amount of moisture in the atmosphere. The difference between the dew point and the temperature is relatively low, which means our cloud bases shouldn't be too terrible high. We should have relatively low cloud bases, which means there is slightly more tornado potential. Wind gusts are at 3.4 miles per hour, gusting to 5.6, and we've got some graphs of the last 10 minutes worth of data, and that's all on the cyclone port unit. There's other cyclone port units out here as well. They're constantly adding more. So for example, there's one down here, and I believe this is Olive Branch, Mississippi, so we can see the sky conditions and the data there. So that's just another reason to get radar Omega. But as you can see on the radar, we don't have really anything happening too much. It appears my internet is lagging, so there's actually nothing happening on there that should be. Unless my internet's not connecting. But we are keeping an eye on especially this part of Minnesota for the next couple of hours. Let me refocus this. Well, that's why we're connected to the wrong network. Severe storms in the Twin Cities between 9 and 11. Yeah, I would say that's probably relatively accurate. Probably later though than 9. I would think closer to the 11. Yeah, they probably will be surface-based storms. Absolutely, they should be anyway. So we are just awaiting some sort of storm to develop. Favorite state to chase in? Definitely not this one. I don't really see anything on radar though prompting me to get excited. We do have a couple of areas though in the Atlantic that look like they could produce some tropical systems over the next couple of days. We'll talk about that probably tomorrow on a dedicated live stream for it. I'm trying to figure out why my computer's not working here. There we go. I'm actually going to show you the radar screen one more time. See if I can get this to work. My computer's having some issues. There's like 10 flies in this car right now. Howdy. It's possible. Nothing's happening yet, though. Nothing's happening at all yet, so.
Okay. Somebody sent a Snapchat. They're like, there's storm chasing.
Oh no, you'll be all right. We're just here to be here for now.
Oh, okay, good. We're scared after the last tornado that went.
Yeah, you should be all right for quite a while. Yep, no problem. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. I actually have a way I can share my screen, but it's a pain, so we're not gonna do it. Okay, let's focus this again. Alright, so if we look at radar, this is the Aberdeen radar site, and right here, hopefully that's showing up okay, right here, it appears that could be our cold front moving through, actually showing up on radar moving east of Aberdeen. We are way up here near Eagle Bend, south of Wadena, and nothing is forming out here. We would expect a storm to form somewhere in this intersection of South Dakota, North Dakota, and Minnesota in the next, probably between now and an hour. Just wanted to show you that. That's kind of a neat feature. You won't be able to see that on the MRMS. You'll actually have to go to a single site for that. But the sky is really pretty here. For now, anyway. Yeah, these folks are definitely not used to seeing storm chasers. But I am really hoping that we get something to happen here before too long. Hopefully, nothing too damaging. Just a general storm at all to look at would be better than nothing. So we're gonna see what happens. But don't forget to go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you're new here, because we do storm chasing streams all the time. But we are along, I don't know what highway this is. Highway 71 here, near, actually just north of Clarissa. Yeah, Eagle Bend. But we've got clearing here, which leads me to believe that that could actually end up leading to increased storm chances here, maybe. Check the Minneapolis radar site also. There is a severe weather risk tomorrow in northern Illinois and maybe even northwest Indiana. The Minneapolis radar site shows nothing. We better take a look at visible satellite. Might be a little bit of a cumulus field here. I don't see it. The RAP analysis and the HRRR composite on the SPC meso analysis does still show within the next 2 hours those supercells forming, remaining surface base for a couple of hours, as well as they track off to the, I guess that would be the east. We've been all over the place today. We got up here probably about 1 p.m. I would say. And I thought this was going to be an event that happened closer to south central Minnesota. But it's becoming apparent that it's probably going to be west central, so that's why we made it up here. There's a couple of strong thunderstorms up there near Bagley, near Bemidji. I would say that's roughly 2 hours north of here.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Arkansas.
Not severe though. It looks like the front might be coming through soon. I'm seeing a, what do we got for an observation out of Fargo? 72. I think the front's actually back a little bit more toward Aberdeen. But I did put down a 5:15 p.m. start time, so I figured we might as well try to honor that. Yeah, we are not. Yeah, we're not driving around right now just because of the price of gas and the fact that there's literally nothing to drive around for. We are just simply sitting here waiting for something to develop. As soon as something develops, we'll be on the move for it, though. In fact, I wonder if we've got something. The Storm Prediction Center did put out a mesoscale discussion earlier that mentioned that capping wasn't really a concern, which is I would agree with. This is definitely not the most potent severe weather setup that I've ever seen, though. But it is a little bit of a higher risk than yesterday. Yesterday we just had that 2% tornado. Today we've actually got a 5% tornado risk. And that 5% tornado risk is confined mostly to central Minnesota. And we're kind of right in the middle of it. If anything, if at all anything we need to move, I wouldn't be surprised if we actually need to move a little bit farther southwest.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
But I typically don't like to go off of short-range model guidance this close to an event, but the models have been really consistent with some sort of a storm forming just a little bit east of the Dakotas and Minnesota intersection, the triple point there. Right at, I would say about 6:30 p.m., and that's about 40 minutes from now. I would say things line up, too, because we've got that cold front approaching.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma.
So we've got that cold front approaching. And we've got building cape and instability. The cops wonder what the hell's going on. Howdy.
You know, with all due respect, don't you guys have somewhere better to sit?
No, there ain't nothing happening yet.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. If anything, the models have been really consistent with having something happen around here. But, I mean, we're sitting here not doing anything, if that means anything to you.
God.
Oh yeah, everybody's been stopping. Like, I'm like, there's nothing. Like, I promise, nothing's happening yet.
Right.
Yeah.
Nerve-wracking.
It can be. For you guys.
Yeah, we had our fun already.
That's what everybody's been saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't huge, but
Right.
it did enough to cause the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured I'd stop in and see what the heck is going on.
Yeah, not much. We're kind of bored.
Yeah.
We live stream to YouTube, and everybody else is bored. Yeah, there's 700 people eavesdropping right now. So it's probably the most entertainment that this town's had in a while, or most excitement. But yeah, it's quiet. But
Talking later tonight, maybe.
I thought maybe like 6:30 or 7, but it could be, you know, after dark too. So I'm not really sure at this point. I thought something would be happening by now, period. But yeah,
Where are you on?
we're from Wisconsin. Oh yeah, we're all over the place though.
What's your name?
Vince Welty.
Is that Reed?
There is a Reed guy. Yeah, he's a friend of mine.
I think he was up here last.
Should have been, yeah. Yeah, he's all over the place too.
I talked to one of them.
Did you?
It was so chaotic that night.
Oh, I know it. Yeah, there's a bunch of people though, storm chasers down just south of 94. It looks like so on the map. Yeah. But yeah, it's models have been saying right around that the Dakotas and the Minnesota, that triple point, the state intersections there. So I mean, severe thunderstorm watch. I don't even think that includes us here. Just yeah, counties north of here. So I don't know. Doesn't matter to us. We'll go wherever. Yeah. I suppose so. Yeah. Probably not. I don't know. You know, it's you get a little storm, big area. I mean, chances are you won't get it. But yeah, there's a camera up there. There's weather sensors and everything. Yeah. Yeah, that streams back actually into an app, and then you can track it on the app. Yeah. It's for anybody. We've been deploying those sensors to like sheriff's departments, emergency management offices and stuff. Like put them up on their radio towers, and then they can look in the app. You get a network with the cameras. We kind of put that up there for proof of concept. Like we had one of these, and I hit a power line with it. It fell off, and in Mississippi, and somebody found it, and it still worked. So that's a good sign. It tore a giant hole in the roof. Not this car, but yeah, it is. Yeah, the one on the back's a pan tilt zoom, so we can. There's a couple of guys in Atlanta that run everything. They can move it around, and then we stream out the front one too. Yeah. So the app is called Radar Omega, and it's kind of a bigger company. They do a lot with like storm disaster services, so like damage assessment and hail for like roofing companies and just general storm data. And there's people always monitoring it, and they'll move it around if I forget to move it. Yeah, it is pretty cool. No problem. Yeah.
I'll let you guys know something.
Yeah, we will too.
Yeah, we appreciate it. I don't know, it's dark, we don't know that.
Yeah, I think it's you're either gonna get something or you're not. I don't think it's gonna be a big line. I think it's gonna be an isolated storm. So.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, unless it comes through here, you won't.
Exactly. Yeah, we still got aftermath sitting over there from the last one.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We've been up here a lot this year, surprisingly. So.
I think that's what Reed said. He said you're going to see us quite a bit this year.
Yeah, we don't spend much time up here, but this year I've been up here like 7 times. Yeah. Yeah, there's a big chunk of high pressure in the middle of the country, so the jet stream's going to go up and around it, and then it basically just dumps all the bad weather right here. Dakotas, Minnesota. So that's why we get those big windstorms that come through. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they might have a hurricane there soon, so.
You're not safe anywhere then, huh?
No, you're screwed. Go to Alaska. Yeah, right now I think it is. I guess.
Just 24 hours a day.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, good. Well, let you guys get back at her.
All right.
Around, I'll swing in and double check later.
All right, take care. See ya. Yep, you too. Alright, so we have literally had everybody stop. We have had Grandma and Grandpa stop, we've had the fisherman stop, we've had some lady with Snapchat stop, and now we've had the Sheriff's Department stop, which is pretty typical up here. This area is really not used to storm chasers very much, it seems like. And any time I'm up here, there's probably between 10 and 20 people that stop. Whereas like in Oklahoma, nobody even cares. I don't even see anything. I want to see there's a cloud. There's nothing. So we've got almost 750 of you folks watching us sit here and stare at nothing. So thank you, I guess. I always appreciate that. But I have a feeling, though, at some point here soon, we may have to make a drop to the southwest. Something's got to happen soon. Thanks for the super chat, Sarah. What?
Can I have it?
Yeah. I don't know if it's going to reach you or not. Yeah, I'm really watching just southwest of here for something to maybe start happening. I want to catch it early if it does. Because daylight's not going to last forever here. How long has the stream been so far? I think we've been going on for almost a half an hour now. Yeah, there was some severe weather that went through Wisconsin and Illinois earlier.
NWS, El Paso, Texas has issued a flash flood warning.
Here, we'll move the camera a little bit so it's a little bit less... there, that's kind of pretty, I guess. I'm really hoping we get something today. A lot of people asking for location. It should be on the... it should be on the map. On up on the top of the screen, and then on the right side there, the blue dot. But we're near Eagle Bend, Minnesota. I guess. I've never even heard of this town. It's pretty small. For obvious reasons. Visible satellite shows nothing. Visible satellite's not working. Yeah, there is an area of storms forming north of here, but those are probably going to be elevated and not too much to be concerned about right now. We want to stay down here for the more surface-based, isolated stuff, I think. But no severe warnings. But earlier today, there was a severe thunderstorm warning up there near Clearbrook, up in northern Minnesota. It's practically Canada up there. $50 super chat. Thank you very much. Let's see here. Blah, blah. Yeah, we'll see if we get some exciting weather. I don't know. We kind of got a sunset looking thing happening here, so that's something. But always appreciate it. We've seen you, I think, on every single stream since you found us, so we always appreciate the, I don't know, the loyalty. Maybe we'll have a rewards program. You know, every 10th stream you get, I don't know, an apple pie or something. We had Dairy Queen today instead of McDonald's. How far south will we see severe weather? I don't know. I don't think too much farther south than I-94. I don't think anyway. Why don't you use Starlink? Because it's against the terms of service up for them. Every chat asks why we don't use Starlink. Well, there's a couple of reasons. Number one, the only mobile application. I'll give my spiel here because everybody asks, and it's always a different person, so I understand why. But so when you get Starlink, it's for your house. Okay, it's got to be used in one set location, and they will actually sometimes disable it if it's not left in one location for the address it's registered to. Number two, they do have a quote-unquote mobile application of Starlink now, and it's for RVs. And basically, it's a portable dish on a small tripod, and it can be set and used for portable stationary use. The RV coverage map is not complete, though. It does not cover absolutely everywhere. They are expanding it. Same with the marine application. The marine application only works so many miles offshore, whatever. They're basically confining it to certain cells. When I contacted them about this, we did some testing with a friend of mine, and we were actually advised almost immediately that it is against the terms of service for Starlink to use it while mobile and driving around. and they will literally shut it off if they figure that out and terminate you from the program and will not let you have access in the future. So that put a big do not do that on this. And the problem we found when we were playing around with it, a friend of mine here that does video brokering, when we were messing around with it, we found out that it doesn't typically work as well as bonded cellular because... What? Okay, we just got a tornado. Okay, tornado watch. Hold on, I'm in the middle of a rant. So basically, this is a touchy subject for me because I was really disappointed when they poo-pooed our idea here. Starlink would work excellent if you had it bonded with additional sources. The problem is when you use it standalone, it's not the best for video because the bandwidth and the throughput is very, very touchy. It's just like your DirecTV or your Dish Network. You go behind a tree, it goes out, and it takes a second to reconnect, and it's not as instant as it should be. The latency's a little bit off. Starlink for base station use, stationary use at home is excellent. Mobile use, they're working on it. However, where it's going to benefit us is in a hurricane, where we can set up our portable base station and actually utilize it stationary. But if you're using it mobile, not only number one, will the dish probably fly off, going 70 miles per hour down a road. But number two, it's not in their terms of service. Like that was actually, they brought that up to us when we were discussing this with them after we had acquired the equipment, which was really unfortunate. They should have brought that up before we acquired the equipment. But after we acquired the equipment, they told us that they said within 10 days of detecting it, they would probably shut us down and ban us from using the service ever again. And then blacklist the equipment, so the equipment couldn't even be returned, sold, or used otherwise, which was really disappointing. So we do have a tornado watch out now, and I have to plug the camera in. It's about to die. Talk to them or something. You're gonna have to get out for a minute. Just stand in the front of the car and show them your shirt. Okay, just come over here. I'll get the camera off for you. Oh, hang on. I gotta plug it in first. All right, Nikki's gonna model our merchandise, our merchandise shirts. This is for that storm chasing tour company that almost hit us and nearly took us out on the highway. Was not a reputable tour company, by the way. So you can go get those. See thestorm.com. It's pinned in the comments. Yes, I did tell her to get out. It happens all the time. Yeah, we do have a tornado watch now. A few discrete to semi-discrete supercells should develop across west central to central Minnesota through dusk. This activity will likely congeal into an organized cluster later. Which way am I facing? West, I think. Alright, let's, Nikki, I want to go south. Are you driving? Or am I driving? God damn it. Alright, I am driving. Great. Just be careful of that. Alright, so we're going to head south-ish. Storm's happening right here. You had to put the car in drive, not neutral. You know, about rolled into something. First time this happened. At least it wasn't someone else's car. So this here, so this shows the height of the storm. Yeah, that would have been bad if somebody would have been parked behind us. We would have rolled right into them. So this shows the height of the storm. So right now those tops are, the top of the storm's like 30,000 feet right here. And you can see that's really not much. What are you looking for?
Charger.
It's right here. They're sitting on. So this is, that's the side of the road. So this is starting to happen. This is starting to happen right here. So if we look at that, we can confirm that's not just garbage like a tree or bird or something. So that's an actual storm starting to happen. So we can see stuff on Echo Tops just south of Ashby, Minnesota on 94. So we're going to head south down to Round Prairie and then go west and south from there. But, this area is pretty rough for cell phone signals, so do be a little patient with us. Could drop out a couple of times. So I'd say that we are actually storm chasing now. Thanks for joining me, guys. Sorry. What are you trying to look at? You?
Nothing.
Oh, I didn't know if you wanted to look at something. Is that bad in your way? Do I need to move it?
No.
I mean, I can.
No.
Just monitor the audio for a second here, folks. I want to make sure it's halfway acceptable if I can. I guess it's alright. Just monitor the audio for a second here, folks. I want to make sure it's halfway. We're going to be working on the audio. This camera's being a little bit messed up. Definitely go ahead and share this to your social media. Help get the word out for this potential severe weather event. Tornado watch has been issued, so it's a good thing we were patient and didn't go north like I was trying to do all day, because we do now have a tornado watch for the southern part of from the central part of Minnesota. So we're kind of headed in the direction of Alexandria. And if we get a tornado today, we're going to capture it with like 6 video cameras and like yeah, it's going to be insane. We are live in the Radar Omega app as well. In fact, you're going to hear me checking the feeds right now. Actually, I have it muted so you won't. We've got 2 camera feeds. How many times do you see a mobile weather station in a radar app with 2 camera feeds? Probably never. So that is live in the Radar Omega app right now. Go ahead and download that. Believe me, if it's if these units, these these cyclone port units can survive on top of the car. Like I was telling that cop that stopped and talked to us, I had one actually get taken out by a power line, you may remember, back in April. And it still worked afterwards, apparently. So this solution is being kind of marketed hardcore toward like public safety. And definitely a good solution. I really enjoy having it, so we are able to share with you live data. Guys, this data updates every 5 seconds in the Radar Omega app directly from the car. If there's a low service area, it might not upload or update for a couple of seconds to a minute. But most of the time it uploads every few seconds. Okay, this fly has to go like now. It's driving me nuts.
He's my friend.
Not your friend.
He's been with us the entire time.
Go away.
Bless you.
Sorry. Yeah, everybody, I'm glad we've got a good turnout here. We've got about 700 people, roughly, give or take. It comes and goes, so now we're up to 725. So we do have new membership tiers as well. Go ahead and check those out, the channel membership tiers. I don't know if we're going to be live tomorrow or not. I'm kind of leaning toward not. Well, will it be live? I don't know if we're actually going to be chasing Northwest Indiana or not. There are some cows over there.
Rumbles.
Yep. Not seeing the stream in the Radar Omega app. Make sure you've got the cyclone port unit layer turned on. If you go to the little wrench and screwdriver icon, you want to turn the cyclone ports layer on. It is showing on my end though. It could just be something maybe you need to refresh it or close the app and reopen it. I am the best person for storm chasing and tornadoes. Well, thanks.
They said I was pretty too.
You are pretty.
I know.
Why am I looking at the view counter? Why not?
Oh, thanks Barbara Mack for upgrading your membership. She is one of our wonderful mods.
Yeah, I don't know why they shouldn't have to. They shouldn't have to pay for the membership, which is frustrating because they can't even moderate without having the membership, which is frustrating. But the pan tilt zoom camera, that yeah, it is pretty neat in the Radar Omega app. There, I agree. The folks at Radar Omega. Down in Atlanta can actually control that as well. So if we're parked on the side of the road and I don't point the camera at the right spot, they can correct it.
Mother Dragon upgraded her membership too. Thank you.
Do I recommend a certain shoe when driving?
He wears Crocs.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Michigan.
No, I wear a $14 pair of tennis shoes that I bought 2.5 years ago, or my $50 pair of steel-toed boots that I bought a year ago. So, no, not really. Yeah, these are the $14 Walmart specials, and they've held up pretty well. Okay, this is ridiculous.
Oh, Grandma.
It's 55 through here. 10 gifted memberships. Well, thank you. Yeah, for some reason, the gifted memberships never used to show up in my chat, but they are today.
We also had another upgrade by
Janet.
Janet Clark. Thank you. Hey, there's a house for sale.
David only wears cheap tennis shoes. I agree.
I like to wear those Walmart brand Crocs. I live in those.
Because we're cheap.
Ben steals them from me all the time.
That storm is dying. Are you kidding me? I can't even see it. It should be in front of us. The storm is dying. I mean, it wasn't even barely a storm, but we still need to head this way, I think. What is this? This is Brownsville?
Broward.
Whatever.
No.
Same thing.
Cow. In the trailer. That's cute. Fluffy.
We just hit a bird.
Like that turkey this morning.
Yeah, we almost hit a baby turkey this morning, but luckily it flew out of the way. We had a real, had to perform evasive maneuvers because it was a mom turkey and two baby turkeys, and they were all like spread out in the road, and they came out of nowhere. So mom turkey got out of the way. Baby turkey number one decided to slow down and then kind of started flying away, but I couldn't just curve to the left because there was baby turkey number two in the oncoming lane, so we didn't want to smush baby turkey number two. And we almost hit baby turkey number one as it was flying away, but we were able to hit the brakes and kind of go left just at the last minute, so the turkeys survived, which is good, because I really did not want to hit a turkey this morning.
Then we met the rest of the turkey family.
Yeah, and then we saw
Street.
like 20 turkeys in the middle of the road down the street. They didn't want to get out of the way either. I thought they were pheasants, but I was told they were turkeys. So. Yep. I don't know my birds. We saw an emu.
I saw an emu. You missed it. And it wasn't an alpaca, it was an actual emu.
And that storm is, I guess I just switched radar sites to Aberdeen, and it does look like we have a storm forming over the town of Brandon, near Garfield. That's the center of the road still.
That was a rumble.
The storm is really struggling to perform here. Yeah, we're going to be going through Long Prairie. We're basically heading toward Alexandria right now. Has my girlfriend ever seen a tornado? Yeah, a couple. A couple crappy ones, and one that was pretty decent.
My last tornado was what? The
May
Selden?
24th. May 24th, 2021.
Yep. That's actually the last time I've been out storm chasing with you.
Yeah. It is nice out. It's like 77 degrees. No, it's fine.
That was when I got stuck, Haley.
Stuck with what?
Because I was overly pregnant and I got stuck in the car because I couldn't.
You weren't stuck in the car.
I was. I couldn't get out because of my belly. I used to get motion sickness because that's when I was pregnant and I would get sick all the time. But I can't sit in the back seat with them because I would still get sick.
Right. Yeah, David, you did tag yourself.
Is David Lilyhammer. My autocorrect corrected his last name to Lilyhammer.
That's nice. Carrie, thanks for the super chat. You're welcome for streaming. We're out here all the time. I don't know if we're going to be out tomorrow or not. We'll see. Driver again. It's kind of a low signal area here. I have to bring this up here for a second. Right of the, they've got them to the right of the paint.
No, they're right on the paint.
No, they're definitely to the right of the paint. You want to drive?
I won't hit the rumbles.
They like it. Do it on purpose a lot.
Every time you hit a rumble, it's $1 in the Nikki phone. Massage chair struts. That's what they are. That's what Taylor said. David Lilly finally became a member.
Yeah,
and he went straight to tier 2.
I wish, I think the moderators shouldn't have to do that though.
Here's one new special marine warning.
Because they can't moderate anything that's set to members only unless they're a member, which is annoying. This is working now. So yeah, thanks for all the support today, folks. Our little storm is starting to intensify now. Through Long Prairie. We're going to be driving toward the storm here in just a minute. We'll have a west option, so we'll be able to take a look at it.
That's Fred the Fly.
This is ridiculous. We're heading north or south? We're heading south right now. We'll be heading west in a minute.
Dan's coyote alarm's back. He missed it terribly. The tornado watch does include some areas south of the Twin Cities. Check the National Weather Service and your local media, but it does include several of the counties south of the Twin Cities. And today is Sunday too. Yeah, so it is definitely a Sunday driver.
Well, at least they're driving on the right day. Car.
Yeah, storm near Alexandria is attempting to form. It's kind of in a bit of a radar hole there. Like 100 miles away from any given radar site. Coming up to our west road here, which is 27. Yeah, we're going to have a good look at this storm here in a second. We'll be driving toward it. Kind of see it. Problem is the sun's going to kind of be blinding us.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Minnesota.
That severe thunderstorm warning that got issued is way up north. It's up there near the town of, is it Scum? Town of, oh, Saum? S-A-U-M? Stupid. It's well away from here though. MCD issued. David, if you end up seeing me do something that you would classify as stupid, you're welcome to yell at me on the radio for it. I think today's going to be pretty straightforward, but we'll pull up the MCD here as well in the car as soon as it comes through the wire. It looks like it might have just popped up. Yeah, we got it here now. 1735. Yeah, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, we appreciate you guys as well. So don't just thank us, thank the moderators and the admins and of course the viewers.
That is Kara's husband.
That's what I thought it was.
Thank you, Mr. Kara.
Yeah, we have Mr. Kathleen too.
David, I give you permission.
Guys, I don't know if this Highway 27 is going to be a dead zone or not. Turn lane closed. Well, is the turn itself closed?
It looks like it.
I don't know. I don't think the actual turn is closed. It's just the culvert here. I don't know what's going on.
Nope, road closed. Oh,
No, it's
maybe.
not.
I got there.
Yep.
I am not driving. He's driving right now.
This might be a bad idea. Well, we've got... I mean, the road closed signs were there, but they were all pushed to the side, so... I don't know. If it's closed, we've got a couple of side roads we can take if we have to. This is dirt. This is literally dirt.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
We're definitely redoing this road. It's actually smoother than most of the roads up here.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Minnesota.
Hot spot down at the door. Little black box.
Go, Nikki. Sorry, still wanted a chance that I had to do that, so whoop-de-doo.
Go home, David. We'll be off of this road though before too long. We only got to take it about 5 miles. It's actually fairly smooth compared to the rest of everything. That's our storm right there too, right ahead. Really? Right down the middle. Come on, man, really? I guess we'll just pass this guy. Might actually be closed up there. I think we're gonna jump down to a side road.
Is this low shorter?
Oh, it's just a lotion. Okay. I think this is a gravel road that they're just
I think you're supposed to be on that side.
No, honey, let me drive. We're just gonna turn around. We're not gonna mess with this. I'm not gonna mess with this. This is ridiculous. I should have left the road closed signs up. Needs to be picked up. Let me look at road options here. I know. Let me, Okay, we're gonna go take a couple of side roads here because I actually want to get a little bit north and west instead of south and west. This is actually gonna work out in our favor. It's gonna be a dead zone though. 67 all the way down to the interstate and then just drive over. The storm is moving really, really slow. So we've got plenty of time. Probably end up going north out of Alexandria. Alright, so original plan.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma.
Alright, so we're out toward Sauk Center right now. Marked as a detour here. I don't know why they didn't have it marked back there. Would have been nice. The Storm Prediction Center does have that mesoscale discussion in effect for this tornado watch. Just says a discrete supercell development is increasingly probable from 7 to 9 p.m. Central before storms begin to congeal into a cluster. almost to Sauk Center, which is 94. That's the detour west. I wonder how that's. All right, we're actually going to take this detour. So this is probably going to be a dead zone, but it should save us like quite a bit of time. Seagull? Bird.
Inspired by babies has become a lumber. Thank you.
Under mostly sunny skies. This is no weather.
What was that?
I don't know.
Alright, so we gotta take a detour here.
Bob wants you to do car karaoke.
No.
Bob's at a bowling league.
No,
Bob's the one that we need to talk to about bowling.
I guess. I'm not very good.
We know.
And neither are you. Alright, so we are heading west toward these storms.
wanted to tell you, able to catch your storm. There's another one forming down by Benson and a smaller one down near Montevideo. So those would be heading up your way in their long run.
Yeah, I was looking at those also. The one near Benson might be something. This radar hole doesn't really know.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So this is kind of a dead zone.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma.
Barely see our storm. The sunlight's making it really difficult to do that.
There is one new special marine warning.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Texas.
Storms are struggling a little bit, but it's hard to tell because we're so far away from all the radar sites here. Really tough area for radar interpretation. Dang it, they don't mark these detours at all. Like, at all. It's ridiculous. They got a detour there. What the hell? They have both streets.
Just depends on if you want to keep the car clean or not.
Ridiculous. We're heading northwest right now toward Osakis. Alright, so we are about into town here. We're going to proceed toward Alexandria. This cell looks really, really poor right now. You can visually kind of see it there. Be on the camera just a bit. Not the greatest.
There's a question.
What?
Will you ever chase in Canada?
I can. Not very often though.
We should go.
Oh, it's miserable. There's no roads, there's no cell phone service, there's nothing.
There's mooses.
That's true. Yeah, this area needs a radar badly. It's like 105 miles away from the nearest radar. 120 from the ones in the Dakotas, but it's 105 from the Minneapolis radar site. It's just really tough to see anything with these cells. Yeah, if you're just joining us, this area is under a tornado watch right now.
NWS, Midland, Odessa, Texas, has issued a flash flood warning.
See what we can find with this. And yeah, thank you for the super chat. Had several of those come in today, so thanks everybody that's contributed to storm chasing. As always, you always get a lot of support. Always really appreciate that. Storm does not look very good at all. What? Oh. So that's our storm, I guess. The whole thing. The whole thing.
Intercepted a rainbow.
That's nice.
You should take a picture and send it to our Discord.
We're at 75.6 degrees right here on the cyclone port. Down there in Benson, it's 81. So we might drop south out of Alexandria. We're going to get to Alexandria first. We don't have to be in a huge hurry, but we might need to go south. But there is a good way to go south from Alexandria. And there we can see the storm right there in front of us. Nothing exciting. Pretty messy. I appreciate all 800 of you folks watching. Had a good turnout today so far. Sundays must be good days to stream on. Storm down near Benson's not doing super great. What that looks like on a different radar site. Trash. Storm down by Benson just took a dump. The one down there, there's a new cell trying to pop near Glenwood, which is off to my left. Looks like crap. Maybe not. Well, no, it's there. It's not that, it's this back here, with the flat top on it behind the low clouds. We might want to go south. Probably going to hold up here in Alexandria. Yeah, like David mentioned, these things are being scanned really, really high up, like 2.5 to 3.5 miles up, because we're so far from the radar towers, and the curvature of the Earth, because believe it or not, the Earth is not flat, contrary to popular belief. So that means that we're looking higher up in the storm, where the storm is typically a little bit weaker. So it's kind of hard to judge. We have to go a lot by visual out here, but I can confirm visually that this storm here, just north of Alexandria, does look pretty weak. There is a new cell trying to fire down near Glenwood, which is about 20 minutes to the south of here, and I can see that visually, and it doesn't look too bad. It's got a decent updraft on it. So we're coming into Alexandria, Minnesota right now. Well, I guess actually that was Nelson, but we're coming into Alexandria.
I can't type it out in the YouTube chat without it taking too long. I'll just tell you that I'm looking at the environment ahead. The profiles look a little bit more linear than they do anything else, but you still got a good tornado chance with anything that can go right moving.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that one down there near Glenwood. I can actually see it visually on my left window, and it's actually got a much better updraft. This one in front of us, it's like looks like a little pencil updraft, but this one down here, it's got a really wide barrel-shaped updraft. Almost looks like it's trying to actually form some structure to it. So we'll see if that one can do anything. Maybe it approaches I-94. Maybe it'll turn right.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've been keeping my eye on that one. It actually kind of just popped up pretty quickly as the Benson one's kind of starting to fall off a bit.
Alright, so David's got a similar opinion to us. He's kind of thinking this one farther south. But now this one near Alexandria is intensifying a bit again. But it's hard to tell what's really happening being in kind of a radar hole. But he's right. A lot of these storms are moving primarily northeast, so as with oftentimes tornado potential is mostly realized when they start moving a little bit more east. We just call it a right mover because if you're looking at a map, it's turning right. So typically if one of these storms strengthens, we can see it turn, make a turn to the right. Even if it's just a little bit, it'll really kind of dig into the wind profiles of the atmosphere. If you imagine like a top or a wheel spinning counterclockwise and then a storm on the top of that turning to the right or going clockwise around it, you can kind of imagine how you'll be able to realize a little bit more shear. And essentially, you know, if you look at anybody that's into meteorology, if you look at like a hodograph, if it's not super great or if it's not very curved, if you can get a storm to move to be a right turner and dig into the wind profile, so to speak, you'll typically get a little bit higher chance at a tornado or a rotating updraft in general, which sometimes means more than a tornado. It could just mean big hail. Doesn't always necessarily mean a tornado, but regardless. Okay, we go straight here. We're going to go north of Alexandria for just a minute because this cell is a little bit older, a little more, I don't even know if I can call it mature, but it's been on the radar for longer. It's existed longer than the one to the south, so we'll give this one a quick look.
Yeah, looking into it some more, that Alexandria cell looks like it's actually going a bit linear because it's not turning. It's not doing that right moving turn yet, so it's becoming a little bit more like linear, kind of like the storms to its north. The Glenwood one's probably the best one, but its radar appearance just actually got worse.
Yeah, we're gonna go north here out of Alexandria, just get out of town real quick, just take a look at this. I kind of want to see what this thing actually looks like because of this radar hole, but no, I agree with you. This it's gonna take quite a bit yet, I think, to get these to do something. All right, so this is 29, so we'll take a right here.
Yeah, for sure. The radar hole's really ruining the view of what these storms actually look like north near the
Fly's
surface.
gonna go right now.
It's Fred.
Get out of here, you piece of garbage.
Fred is friendly.
This is ridiculous. Well, it needs to go back out into the wild where it belongs.
He's sophisticated.
He's got lemons?
No, it's like a tree branch.
Cool. Yeah, it wasn't a Sinclair. So we can head north here. We can always deploy the drone.
Drone inch.
We'll go up here where the road curves. I just want to get out of town a little bit. Oh yeah, we did not get rid of the fly yet either. It's still in here. It's hiding up by the windshield. really irritating me though.
Leave Fred alone.
It needs to go.
There's also Nancy the Nat. It's right there.
Go. Yes. Got it. It's gone.
No, I think he went in the back seat.
No, it went out the window. I saw it. I confirmed that.
But you still got Nancy the Nat.
There are a couple of storms down there, aren't there? Oh, yeah, the storm that's south of Glenwood, just north of Benson, just took off. Kind of. That Benson storm is reforming a bit. Maybe they're kind of kicking it into gear here. I don't know. But yeah, like David said, this isn't necessarily the best environment right here. Could be a lot better, but it could be worse too. I've seen tornadoes in worse environment. Illinois. August 9th, 10th, whatever. Last year.
I don't know, I wasn't with.
Huh?
I wasn't with.
You were somewhere.
I was working.
No, you weren't. You were home or something.
Yeah, I'll say this, the environment is definitely one of those things where if you have a storm that turns right, you've got a good chance of it going. If it doesn't turn at all, it'll most likely become just like the storms to its north and become a linear mode, because these are all forming on a convergence zone.
Apparently we don't have service there. Alright, David, well, I was going to reply to you, but apparently it won't go through. Alright, so we're just north of Alexandria here, and I just don't see anywhere to get a good view of this thing. Oh, here's a lake. That's nice. Oh, perfect. That's perfect. Looks like crap. This storm looks awful, and awful in a good way, because not awful like it's going to cause damage, like awful as in just there's no structure to it. Swing around, go back to the lake. We're going to pull off the shoulder here for a second.
It's a boat launch right here.
It is.
All into.
Yep, it is.
Or you can go to the beach. You can probably take me there.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Alright, so we're going to look right over the beach of this thing for a second. Do we have a stream? Yeah, we do. So, I'll watch this one to the south.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma.
So, okay, so oops, this one's trying to do something, which is this. It's our storm. But it's taking a dump. Now this one here we've been watching a bit, and it's reforming, and this one I've got a little bit more hope in because it's farther south, because it's 81 degrees down there. and right here it is 75. So we've got about a 7-degree temperature increase down there near Benson, or south of Benson. Or near Benson, I guess. That one near Wilmar might be a place to go too. We probably should drive south. We probably need to get south. Switch this over. Okay, let's get south. It's easier to come back north than it is to go back south. I think that's the crappy little base over there.
Certainly go down south to that cell near Montevideo that you were mentioning near Wilmer. That's actually the only storm right now.
I think that's the base.
The Alexandria one's only popped off like 1 CG in the last 15 minutes. That Montevideo one's doing like 3 or 4.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I concur with that. We just got a view of a little bit of a lowering on this base, and it's a joke.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma.
Yeah, the way I knew the storm was already a joke was when I saw Chase through the spotter network going south when they got to that storm. They got there and just started diving south, so that was the first sign that told me this thing was kind of trash.
We'll start going south. We can turn around if we have to. We can always turn around. Yeah, we're gonna go south, and if we have to, we can always turn around and come north. It's not a big deal. But if we're gonna go south, we got to start now. That storm's exiting the most favorable storm area. So we're going to take State 29 south. This doesn't look too terrible, man. Alright, so we're going to head south of Alexandria. This storm that's near Alexandria, basically it's like pulsing. It looks good for a sec. Well, I shouldn't say it looks good. It looks better for a second, and then it looks terrible, and then it looks better, and then it looks terrible. I don't think this is the healthiest storm. It's kind of exiting the favorable environment, or the most favorable environment, I should say. And that's also, you know, it's exiting the tornado watch also, you know, so that's kind of another indicator that it's probably not the one. If any of them are going to be interesting here, it's probably going to be the one south. But we've only got about an hour worth of real daylight here, so I want to get on something here before it's too late. Now these ones to the south look like trash now. Are you kidding me? Absolutely kidding me. One way south might not be bad. We're going to go through Alexandria. We're going to head south. If anybody is watching radar along with me, you can probably tell that the one near Alexandria is it's just been up and down. It's been off and on. I think the one down there near Clara City might not be a bad one. Going toward Wilmar. Wilmar's a long ways away. We'll be passing by this Glenwood one, so we'll see. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We had a really good turnout today so far. Almost 1,000 viewers right now. At that one down there near Clara City, which is to the southwest of Wilmer, and it's starting to make a turn, it looks like. Maybe go a little bit more east. We really need to watch that. Really need to get down there too. Well, it's only an hour away. We're going to take the interstate and go to Sauk Center and go south. You can pick up a lot more speed than just staying on this like county state road looking thing.
Fred the Fly's back.
Alright, so we're going to take 94 east. Get a little bit of ground on these going east and then drop south on that state route south of Sauk Center. We'll be in Sauk Center in just a minute or two. That's where we actually started out when we were, that's close to where we started out when we found that closed road. We really need to go. Use the Minneapolis radar MPX. That's technically the closest one. Seems to have the best view of these storms, even though we're quite a ways away from them.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma.
Definitely storm chasing at this point. Okay, so these lines, these aren't super accurate, but each little plus sign on it is supposedly like 15 minutes from where this point is. So I know this point's at the back of the storm, but if you imagine 15 ahead, so it shows it south of Wilmar in roughly an hour, and we're about an hour away from there. So we should be okay to catch that, as long as it holds off to do anything for the next hour, which it might not. But if we do 10 over, that'll probably save 6 minutes. Really watching that one down there near Clara City.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma.
Thanks for joining me, everyone. We're live on Radar Omega and on the YouTube app, or the other way around, you know what I mean. 2 cameras going in Radar Omega, pan-tilt zoom. So when we get close to a storm, we can turn the camera around. It's also got really nice night vision on it. I have Nikki with me today, and we are heading toward Wilmar, Minnesota right now for a storm that I think might become a problem here pretty quick. Just need to get there very badly. But the good news is we have the interstate to get us to Sauk Center, and then US 71, which please be a 4-lane road. I don't think it is though. but it's a state highway, so it shouldn't be too bad. Storm north of Alexandria is trying to intensify once again. It's just not doing so well. Storms can mature, they will pose a threat for some pretty big hail too, potentially. Maybe. I mean, not giant, but over an inch and a quarter, possibly. South, like I said, the only storm that's really maturing is this one near Clara City. And it was originally moving to the northeast, now it's moving more east, which means that it very well could be a tornado producer eventually. It's not for certain, but it's a possibility. Be turning south in about 10 minutes or less. So once we do that, we should be able to start seeing parts of the storm. None of these storms in this area are warned for severe thunderstorms or anything like that. Not right now, anyway. City storm is moving relatively slowly, which is beneficial for us. Storm up here near Alexander is actually starting to have more intense radar returns. West Union right now. We'll be at Sauk Center for our south option before you know it. Watch is in effect for several more hours yet here for much of central and southern Minnesota. If you're in that tornado watch, definitely have a way to receive warnings if they do get issued. still eastbound on 94. We're going to be turning right onto our option, which is 71 here shortly. A couple of minutes here.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas.
City's definitely intensifying steadily. I wouldn't say rapidly, but definitely steadily. Yeah, I've got about 45 or 5 minutes from it. Turning to go south right now.
And four, that's the one that's moving east now. That's actually moving a little bit north of east, but that's your right mover right there.
Yeah, I've been keeping a close eye on that one. We ditched the other one about 15 minutes ago.
Sounds good. Keeping an eye on it right now myself. I'll keep you apprised of any changes with it, whether any warnings get issued on it or whatnot, but you'll probably have that already. Your little warning system there.
You mean like that one?
In Alexandria,
like that one. And that's just got a severe thunderstorm warning on it now.
A cast from the National Weather Service in Chanhassen, Minnesota, serving listeners throughout much of central Minnesota.
I'm also going to mention it's also got a trail possible tag on it as well.
Okay, that doesn't surprise me. Get about 40 to 45 minutes or so, as long as we don't hit traffic, so it should be one of those just in the nick of time kind of things. Last time I came in this late, it was on May 1st when I got that tornado on your birthday.
Oh, my birthday meter.
Yeah, the last time I was this late to a storm, it was Nikki's birthday in Texas for a tornado down near. I think it was south of Midland. They're in the desert plains of Texas.
It's just hanging on our wall.
Yep. Oh God, I'd be ticked if we hit traffic. Clara City is severe thunderstorm warned, and it's got the tornado possible mentioned with it. Nice turn signal, buddy.
You ran out of blinker fluid.
Semi's gonna pull out in front of me and me. No. storm in front of us. That thing's moving east at 25. God, we've got to go. Might miss it. Might miss this one. Might miss it. I don't know yet. Damn it. Probably hit everybody here doing 45 and a 55 on the way down too, I'm sure. Looks like it might have a little shower or some junk in its inflow right now that it's ingesting, so that'll probably spare us a couple of minutes.
If you need help with getting around there, like so, if that storm actually does get south of Wilmer too quickly, you can take Highway 12 eastbound and go down south on one of those other roads. There's a town called Cosmos that's heading towards the long run. You might be able to make it there ahead of the storm if you're not able to make it in time with your current routes.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. It looks like it's ingesting a little bit of garbage there right in its inflow, so that might buy us a couple of minutes anyway, I'm hoping. At least it's moving slowly. It's just a matter of getting to it in time. At least we don't have to worry about it really outrunning us. What a beautiful shot of that storm. Is that Claricel looking? Kind of, sort of. It's trying to develop an inflow region on it, it looks like, on radar, so kind of. Good observation. But boy, I am glad that we turned around when we did. We'd probably really be out of luck if we didn't turn around when we did. Oh, here goes the fly. Nope. Dang it.
That's Frank.
That's a different fly, because the one went out. There's been two in here. That one.
That's Frank.
It needs to go.
He's not so sophisticated.
It needs to get out of here.
He tried flying up my nose.
Stay there. Yeah, that's the big puffy clouds we see here. That is the storm that we're going toward.
Southwest winds up to Sherburne, Stearns, Stephens, Swift, Todd, and Yellow Medicine. Remember to watch these conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for leaders' statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 7:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Chippewa County, Southwestern Canby, Hyde County, North Central Residual County until 8:30 p.m. At 7:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Clara City, or 17 miles east of Montevideo, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Raymond around 8 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Greensburg, A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central and west central Minnesota. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 526, effective until midnight Monday.
Alright, it's going to be a little bit of a dead zone here, it looks like, for a while.
Minnesota, Macon, Chippewa, Douglas, Lehigh, Blackberry, Coral, McLeod, Gillette, Lawrence, Coke, Redville, Sherburne, Stearns, Stevens, Swift, Todd, White and Yellow, Medicine. Remember, the tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaged winds, in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 7:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Chippewa County, Southwestern Lehigh County, North Central Renville County until 8:30 p.m. At 7:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Clarence City, or 17 miles east of Montevideo, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are...
We're making ground on this relatively reasonably here.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Richmond around 8 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Pittsburgh. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central and west central Minnesota. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 526, effective until midnight Monday. This watch includes...
Alright folks, this is a rough area for signal. Once we get down by Wilmar where the storm is, it'll get a little bit better.
Blackberry, Coral, McLeod, Easter, Gillette, Morrison, Coke, Renville, Sherburne, Stearns, Stevens, Swift, Todd, White and Yellow, Medicine. Remember, the tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds.
Really nice looking storm though.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio.
Yeah, this severe thunderstorm. Yeah, okay, now we got a funnel cloud down there.
Yeah, the storm is pretty good looking. There's someone on it right now. I'm looking at it. They got a really nice forward on that storm.
Is it Jordan? Okay. Funnel cloud report.
Jordan's not too far away from it, but no, it's someone else.
This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Richmond around 8 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Pittsburgh. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central and west central Minnesota.
60, not 55. Let's see what better. They're going to tornado warn. That's probably demons.
On a tornado, go at once into the basement for small central room in a sturdy structure.
45 minutes maybe. Yeah, I see the funnel cloud report on Spotter Network. I don't know how accurate that is or not because I don't recognize the name. Watch this storm too. Got a bit of a lowering on it.
Until 8:30 p.m. for East Central Tindala, Southwestern Kansas, high and north
Yeah, that's a
central
picture of it
Redfield
online
counties.
from a storm chasing bird. That is a legitimate fall.
A severe thunderstorm was located near Pittsburgh, or 18 miles southwest of Wilmer, moving at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
They'll probably get a tornado warning here in a minute if they've got confirmation of that. If they don't put a tornado warning out for that report, if there's apparently that big of a deal, then they should tornado warn that. We are headed toward Wilmar, guys, and Gales, and everything in between. And keep an eye on that though, because right back over what comes out behind the trees to the right of the sunball. I mean, it's barely lowered, but it's a base. It's trying to organize. Yeah, where it's lowered?
Yeah.
Barely lowered. Guys, we've got a little bit of a lowered base here on the storm near Bruton, off to our right also. Keep an eye on it. Very pretty. If you folks are near, basically south of Wilmar, you probably should go ahead and treat this as a tornado warning at this point. If there is a report of a funnel cloud in the area,
That's what we're looking at.
There is one essential marine warning.
sorry, oh shit, I'm sorry. It's gonna be down there. I'm not gonna be able to get it out.
I got it.
I hate that stuff falling between the seat. Usually never comes out. Yeah, if there are legitimate reports of funnel clouds in that area, and you are in the area, why don't you just go ahead and pretend it's a tornado warning? Better be safe than sorry.
There is one severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma.
This is what I have a problem with. If we're doing that speed. He was way the hell up here. 100, 105. That's ridiculous. That's way ridiculous for this road. Because we're 17 over right now. So that's got to be, and then the gap is closing. So that's got to be at least probably 95, I would say.
Yeah.
And if that comes past us, it's gonna be a big deal. Well, there's no reason right now to be doing 95 down this road. That's ridiculous. So take a give me your phone.
Yeah, that ball was legitimate. Corey Hartman's seeing it too.
That actually could be Jordan, maybe. I think they might be in a car together. Learn how to use this phone camera. Wait a minute now. is a base lowering on this one off to our west as well. This one that's off to our west near Bruton, it's got a lowering base on it. It's actually organizing quite significantly. Just can't get a good picture because the sun's blowing it out. My God, look at the storm in front of us now. This is nuts. Well, that one's got a hell of a base.
What storm are you looking at ahead of you right now? Because I'm seeing something pretty interesting up ahead of you there. Also, just wanted to say that Jordan Hall is now on that storm, and according to what some of my friends are seeing, it's got a tornado possibly on the ground on it.
He was calling me a little bit ago. I suspect that's why. The one in front of me is the one that's over New London. It's due south of me. I'm now heading, I turned left, and we're going to head shit, we got to turn right. So I'm going to have to turn around. But yeah, that's the one south of here. Damn it. I was looking at the map.
Weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources severe weather information. Current time is 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
What? This is... Oh, it's because we gotta go through town, that's why.
Until 8:30 p.m. for East Central Iowa, Southwestern Illinois, North Central Redstone County.
Thanks, Google Maps. Trash. This is Belgrade right now. Yeah, that over there, it's got a bit of a wall cloud coming out of it, but it looks like trash. This over here, those bases, I mean, they're organizing. They look terrible, but they're trying. He is going over 100. Nikki, I'm serious. He is going over 100 to be able to go that. Based on the speed that we're going and to be closing that gap, that is well over 100 miles an hour. Well, yeah. That's ridiculous. That's over 100 miles an hour. That's ridiculous. Not that road, that's not safe. That's ridiculous. Unbelievable. Well, that will get a ticket out here. They're pretty lenient out here, but that will give them a ticket. Yeah, it's a Ford Explorer, guys.
Yep, some storm chaser now confirming that tornado is on the ground right now.
Yeah, I probably needed a warning a while ago. Not sure why that's gone unwarned, folks. It's possible that the Weather Service was waiting for further confirmation. We're facing south again now. Yeah, I don't know why that wasn't warned. I'm sure they have a reason. I just don't know what the reason is. Tornado? Did they just tornado warn it yet? I haven't seen a tornado warn yet.
Honestly, I would just be ballsy and say they have no reason not to issue it. It's literally on the triple point, and it's a sustaining supercell with pictures verifying there is funnels and even tornado on it now.
Yeah, I'm telling everybody to just treat it as a tornado warning and take shelter. By the way, that feature that we were looking at, I'm going to zoom in on it here in a second. There's about a 3-second delay on the stream, 3 or 4, 5-second, whatever. We're straight south. This is that New London storm, but it looks a little bit kind of cold, if that makes sense, but keeping an eye on it. And I have not heard a tornado warning come out over the weather radio either. I thought maybe it just got missed on GR or Omega, but I haven't heard it get toned out locally either. There it is. Thank you, Weather Service.
Nope, me and my radar tracking friends are confused as to why the hell Chanhassen has not issued a warning for it.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities
Just one warning,
a
pink
tornado
box.
warning for southwestern Canby, Hyde County, north central Redfield County until 8:45 p.m. At 8:03 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located over Pittsburgh, or 16 miles southwest of Wilmer, moving east at 20 miles miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and half-dollar size hail. A tornado has been confirmed by trained weather spotters. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
I agree. If you see that hit anything or do any damage that might be major, let me know and we'll divert out to it.
To a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
Alright, we're going to this confirmed tornado now near Princeburg.
Outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Down there.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for East Central Chippewa.
Alright, give me a second, guys. I gotta get my bearings here. What's going on here?
At 7:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Pittsburgh, or 18 miles southwest of Wilmer, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected.
Approaching this confirmed tornado near Princeburg.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Princeburg. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central and west central Minnesota. Remain alert for a possible tornado.
Show me before you send it.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
PRINSBURG.
To the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 526, effective until midnight Monday. This watch includes the following counties:
Tag radar Omega.
Minnesota, Benton, Chippewa, Douglas, Candy, High, Blackley, Parle, McLeod, Meeker, Mule Lacs, Morrison, Polk, Renville, Sherburne, Stearns, Stevens, Swift, Todd, Wright, and Yellow Medicine. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions.
Trying to take it.
And listen
Okay,
for
well, you better crop out the chat.
possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
trying to form as well.
The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For central
Yeah, it's got my full
Minnesota,
attention here. I'm going to keep it in the back of my mind here. Should have a visual on it the whole way down there, which will help. Once we get south of it, we'll have a visual on the rear-facing camera, so I'll keep an eye on it that way too. If it looks like it becomes favorable, we'll go to that
The
one.
following counties in Minnesota, Candy, High, and Renville.
Yep.
Tornado watch number 526 has been issued until midnight Monday for the following counties in Minnesota: Benton, Chippewa, Douglas, Candy, High, Blackley, Parle, McLeod, Meeker, Mule Lacs, Morrison, Polk, Renville, Sherburne, Stearns, Stevens, Swift, Todd, Wright, and Yellow Medicine.
Look at this though.
The current time is 8:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Candy, High County, north central Renville County until 8:45 p.m. At 8:03 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located over Pittsburgh, or 16 miles southwest of Wilmer, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and half-dollar size hail. A tornado has been confirmed by trained weather spotters. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The tornado will be near Princeburg around
Okay, so we're
8:10
coming through
p.m.
town.
To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy
The
building.
storm we're looking at is the new London storm. It's between us and Wilmer right
Or
now.
outdoors, in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself.
Damn it, I wish we went
from
south
debris.
10 minutes sooner. We would have been on this thing.
A severe
Just 10 minutes.
thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for east central
Dang it.
Chippewa, southwestern Canby, Ohio, and north central Renville counties.
We're all thinking it.
At 7:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Pittsburgh, or 18 miles southwest of Wilmer, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-solid size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are included: hail damage.
Really lucky with this road. The passing zones. Sometimes these roads are no passing zones. Guys, if you are near, what's the name of this town? Blomkest, east of Princeburg, tornado could be coming on, could still be on the ground, so take shelter now. It's a confirmed tornado.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once.
This doesn't look very tornadic though. It's really, see how the edges are real smooth like that?
Yeah.
The
This
National
doesn't look
Weather
too good.
Service has issued tornado watch number 5.
It's something we need to watch.
Effective until midnight Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Minnesota: Benton, Chippewa, Douglas, Canby, Ohio.
How many miles are we away? Probably 15.
Mille Lacs, Morrison, Polk, Renville, Sherburne, Stearns, Stevens, Swift, Todd.
Finally some rain. Leave the window off.
Remember, a tornado.
Thank you for joining me, everybody. We are approaching a confirmed tornado warning right now.
Including tornadoes.
Wow, this is impressive here.
Close to the watch area.
This is something we should be flying the drone if we had time.
Remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For central Minnesota, a severe thunderstorm warning released.
Alright, we've at least got the 360 camera going on it. This is not the tornado warning storm.
Yeah, that storm, according to Jordan Hall, the street has, it lost what little face it had. It's not even on the ground anymore.
Douglas, Canby, Ohio, likely Carl, McLeod, Easter, Mille Lacs.
Okay, this one we're looking at right now, it looks a little bit smooth. It looks almost a little elevated, to be honest with you, but it's got a heck of a barrel to it, and it looks like it might be rotating a bit, so we're going to keep an eye on this. I'm going to split the difference. I'm going to continue heading south, but I'm going to slow down quite a bit. And that way we keep everything in play here. Because I do see that east option down there. We're almost directly west of Spicer.
North Central Renville County until 8:45 p.m.
Look at this thing.
Honestly, if I were you, I'd even try to pull the drone out and get a good look at it with the drone. That would look like a supercell, because that is actually a supercell you're looking at there. Me and my friends are looking at it on your stream, and
The tornado has been confirmed by train.
Wow,
took a picture of the drone. Oh man, that would be nice.
Tell him we're going to stop and do something with this. This is incredible. Just,
Are you gonna put the drone on?
well, never mind. He can hear us. David's got the stream. Oh my God. Find me a damn road. David, you said that tornado is, looks like garbage now?
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for east central Chippewa, southwestern Canby, Ohio, and north central Renville counties. At 7:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Pittsburgh, or 18 miles southwest of Wilmer, moving east at 20 miles per hour.
It's time to...
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind
Where's that-
gusts and half-dollar size hail.
Where's that driveway? Window down, window down.
Radar.
Is there a driveway here?
Following impacts are expected.
Raised driveway, there is. It's right...
Vehicles is expected.
Damn it, how far back was it?
Expect wind damage to
It's right here. This is
roads,
right here.
and trees. Locations impacted include Princeburg,
Take advantage advantage of this.
A tornado watch remains in effect
This is
until
incredible.
midnight for central and west central Minnesota.
Yep, the chasers that were on it, and Jordan Hall's stream shows that the base that was on it has just gone. Like, it almost like
You talk to David if he needs it.
It may be cycling, I don't know, but the storm that you're on right now seems to be a pretty fan favorite amongst the people on the these chats, so it might be a good idea to get the drone on it. But that's just if I was having this in mind. That's up to you, of course.
Drone's coming.
The following counties:
Yeah, David, we're getting the drone out right now.
Chippewa, Douglas, Candy, Ojai, Lackley, Carl, McLeod, Easter, Rio Lac,
We might get a tornado on this.
Pope, Renville.
Ask him how velocity looks on this, if it looks tornadic or not. I can't look at it.
Yellow medicine. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advice. A tornado warning remains.
Do you see how it's spinning right there?
45 p.m.
Tell
for
him it's spinning.
southwestern Candy, Ojai, and north central Renville counties.
Drone's in the air.
At 14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Princeburg, or 15 miles south of Wilmer, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and half-dollar size hail.
Oh my
Spotters
God.
have reported a funnel
Incredible.
cloud.
It's spinning.
This
spinning
storm
like a
has
barrel.
already
Spinning like a
produced
barrel.
a tornado and may again soon. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Candy, Ojai, and north central Renville counties, including the following locations: Fee and Blomquist. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest
This thing
floor
is
of a
starting to
city
spin.
building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home,
Radar looks
or in
like
a
crap.
vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 526, effective until midnight
It's not
Monday.
spinning anymore, is it?
This watch includes the following counties: in Minnesota: Benton, Chippewa, Douglas, Candy, Ojai, Lackley, Carl, McLeod, Meeker, Rio Lac, Morrison, Pope, Renville, Sherburne, Stearns, Stevens, Swift, Todd, Wright, and Yellow Medicine. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For central Minnesota, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties: in Minnesota, Chippewa, Candy, Ojai, and Renville. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for the following counties: in Minnesota, Candy, Ojai, and Renville. Tornado watch number 526 has
Yeah,
been
inaccessible,
issued
about
until
100,
midnight
yep.
Monday for the following counties: in Minnesota, Benton, Chippewa, Douglas, Candy, Ojai, Lackley, Carl, McLeod, Meeker, Rio Lac, Morrison, Pope, Renville, Sherburne, Stearns, Stevens, Swift, Todd, Wright, and Yellow Medicine. The current time is 8:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30
You were just
p.m.
you were just trying to, like, fix the focus on it or something.
and north central Renville counties. At 7:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Princeburg, or 18 miles southwest of Wilmer, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include
Hold this, please.
Greensburg.
More important
A
than
tornado
anything.
watch remains
really fragile.
in effect until midnight for central and west central Minnesota.
Come on, buddy, get
Remain
going.
alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can
You're
develop
stopped.
quickly
Got it.
from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for southwestern Kansas, Ohio, and north central Residual counties. At 8:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Pittsburgh, or 15 miles south of Wilmer, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and half-dollar-size hail. Spotters have reported a funnel cloud.
Yeah, Vince, I didn't hear you on the stream. Did it look good on the stream? Look good? Did the storm look good on the drone?
Are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Kind of. Really low light, hard to tell, but it's falling apart now. It's not spinning anymore.
Tree damage is likely.
Does anybody stop to focus this?
Thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Kansas, Ohio, and north central Residual counties, including the following locations: Stee and Blomquist. Take cover now. Move to a basement or...
Yeah, I would recommend trying to dive down towards Wilmer and then going east. I think that's on Highway 12, going east towards Candy, Ojai, and Atwater, and then going down towards Cosmos. Looks like your best bet.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Sibley County, southwestern McLeod County, southeastern Renville County until 9:15 p.m. At 8:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Fairfax, or 19 miles east of Redwood Falls, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Stewart.
All right, thank you for joining me, everybody. I do have Nikki with. We are headed south toward this tornado-warned storm still. New severe thunderstorm warning now to its southeast. We're ditching this storm. I just got a beautiful shot with the drone of this storm. We'll have that content up later. We've got to go. We don't have time to stop and get it off. We are live in the Radar Omega app as well. We've got forward and rear-facing cameras there.
The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch.
Prettiest storm I've seen all year.
Effective until midnight Monday.
Uh-oh, shit.
This watch includes the following counties in Minnesota: Benton, Chippewa, Douglas, Candy, Ojai, Lackley, Parle, McLeod, Weaver, Eagle Lac, Morrison, Hope, Renville, Sherburne, Stearns, Stevens, Swift, Todd.
Oh, hey there, Tom.
What?
Also, I'll mention that SVRI you just heard over the no-weather radio. That's for the storm south and east of it. That's near Fairfax. It does also have tornado possible as well.
Yeah, it would appear that south is the way.
Alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For central Minnesota, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Chippewa, Candy, Ojai, and Renville. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Candy, Ojai, and Renville. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So we're gonna take
for the following
First
counties
Avenue
in
12.
Minnesota: McLeod and Renville.
What? This is so stupid. I don't care what avenue it is. Yeah, we're gonna take take Highway 12 to the east
For the following
as soon as we get down here.
Minnesota, Benton, Tupelo, Douglas, Canby, Lehigh, Blackley Park, McLeod, Eastern, Gillette, Morrison, Hope, Renville, Sherburne, Stearns, Stevens, Swift.
Windshield's filthy. It needs to get rained on.
The current time is 8:24 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Sibley County, southwestern McLeod County, southeastern Renville County, till
360 cameras going.
8:20 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near
Sounds like that south storm does not have a tornado on it anymore, or the Wilmer, south Wilmer storm does not any longer have a tornado on it.
Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Stewart. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central Minnesota. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once.
According to Jordan Hall's stream, that thing is trying to form, though. It does have funnels on it occasionally.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30.
All right, David. You know we're about the same here. What's your opinion? You think I should book it south, or you think I should go try to get out ahead of it? Because I could court punch the thing and then go east toward Cosmos.
Was located near Pittsburgh, or 18 miles southwest of
I think that's what we're gonna do.
moving east at 20 miles per hour.
Bloom-kissed. That's what I want. Bloom-kissed.
60 mile per hour wind gusts and
Unless David's got a really good reason not to.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected.
If we are to save, I'd say to factor traffic in as a result. There's not a lot of traffic up there near Atwater if you head on Southwest Cosmos on that highway. If you go on Swilmer and go through it and go south, you're going to run into a bunch of chaser traffic. I usually try to avoid those because that'll slow me down from either getting in or out of the storm. So if we do think the same, I'd probably still go with that east option, but that's up to you.
Screw the east option. I'm going to take the bypass around, and I'm going to go straight south mainly because I flipped a coin. I'm going to go south and take the east option out there. There might be chaser traffic, but I'm hoping it ain't too terrible bad. But we'll see here. By the way, does Jordan have his YouTube stream up, or is he just on the SS?
Central Tupelo, southwestern Lehigh and north central Renville counties will expire at 8:30 p.m.
I think he's just on SS. I'm not watching it myself. I've got friends who are like weather enthusiasts like me who are watching it themselves and posting pictures. And I assume they're getting it off of SS.
Central and west central Minnesota.
Okay.
The tornado warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for southwest.
I can't, honey, I can't read. What's it? What is it?
It's from Chris. He's saying what I seen is that south bend back.
What?
Tornado was located over Pittsburgh,
South end of what?
14 miles south of Wilmer, at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and $1 hail. Spotters have reported a funnel cloud.
I might have to switch drivers at some point here.
A tornado and may hit soon. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Canby, Lehigh, and north central Renville counties, including the following locations: Stee and Blomquist. Take cover now. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for south central Canby, Lehigh, and north central Renville counties.
Sorry about not being able to monitor the chat too much, guys. I am focused on not killing us.
A tornado was located 7 miles near Pittsburgh, or 13 miles south of Wilmer, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail.
Might have a headlight out.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
I definitely have a headlight
Mobile
out.
homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs.
We're going to be in the tornado warning box here in just a minute, even though I don't know if it's really tornado imminent yet or not.
probably a new funnel redeveloping on this storm right now.
I kind of figured. It looks like that inflow notch might have cleaned out a little bit too. So we want to get like right here. I mean, we're not figure a mile per road grids. I don't know. We're catching it, but I definitely have a headline. Oh my.
I will say, if that storm doesn't fail, or if that storm fails to produce much, I would definitely go for that Fairfax storm, the southern severe thunderstorm warning.
I agree. Could catch it near Glencoe or something.
Yep, that's exactly what I would do as well.
We on the tornado warning box if they continue it for a little bit. When does it expire? 8:30? Yeah, no, until 8:45. Taking 71 south toward Olivia. Thank you. We've got about 2,000 people watching right now. I do have Nikki with. She's helping kind of with content. If things start getting intense here, we're going to switch her over to driving. Shit. We got to loop back around. Let's bypass. This isn't south. This is the east option. God dang it. Alright, we gotta take a quick detour and then we're gonna be moving just how we need to be. Oh, shoot. Oh, we're good. Okay, we're good. There's no sign, it's not illegal. I think that's how it is in Wisconsin anyway. If there's no sign, it's legal.
NWS, Midland, Odessa, Texas. This is your day. Flash 1 warning.
We're now an extra half a mile away from the storm. I honestly didn't see an interchange. I thought we were on the left. I thought 71. Oh. Well, that's why, because to go south or to go left, we had to go right. To go right, you had to go left. It was one of those messed up clover leaf things. That's why. Oops. I took 71 south, did I not? I specifically said too. What the hell? I honestly don't know what the heck happened there then. What?
Lightning. That's pretty.
Minnesota, Benton, Kansas, Lehigh, LeCloud, Eastern, Seal Wax, Morrison, Renville, Sherburne, Stearns, Todd and Wright.
Alright, we are just north of this storm. See some lightning off to our left. We're looking into it right now. We're going to be out ahead of this thing shortly. U-turns are legal in Minnesota unless posted. Well, that's good. Road closed. Oh, it went flat. I was going to say, you've got to be kidding me.
I think it's like one of those.
It's because of snow. Yeah. We're hitting all these bugs. Guys, the windshield's going to be a mess until we hit some rain, but we're going to hit some rain. I'm just really low on washer fluid, so I got to conserve it here. Sorry. miles. The storm is still tornado warned. They might drop the tornado warning on it, though. We'll have to wait and see. It's that Eagle Bend or whatever area we went in, and look, we're in up there. It looks like they eventually got a storm. What the hell is it? There. No idea why. Wasn't Bruton the one that... That was the storm I reported.
Yeah, based on the fact that your storm is basically on what is a meso-low, I'm actually more or less saying to stick on that one. Just based on the fact this is a favorable area.
You know, kidding. By the way, Mike Mars has a picture of a possible tornado at about 8:03 near Bruton, B-R-O-O-T-E-N, which was that storm that we were looking at when you were asking what the heck is that way back when. So it's possible that might have produced at one point briefly.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. It definitely looked like that on your end. When I was looking at it from yours, I could definitely make out a roller or at least a base. Don't see anything much further than that, given string quality, but it definitely looks good, that's for sure.
We are about to cross into this tornado warning box. Thank you for watching, everybody. We've got like 1,990 viewers. That's awesome. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to David. He's a friend of mine. He's one of our admins. When my eyes get really busy with the storm, he's at home watching radar, so he's just giving us information and we're just comparing notes. Nikki's here with me. We may have to switch drivers here shortly. With this being after dark now, none of my equipment, automated equipment, so to speak, is going to catch it. I'm going to have to get the big camera out. That's going to require me to probably hang out the window and try to do it if anything happens. Tornado warning remains in effect for Bloomkest.
7 miles east of Pittsburgh, or 13 miles south of Wilmer, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of south-central Kansas, high and north-central Redhill County.
We're almost to Bloomkest, and then we'll be heading right into this thing.
Blomkist, whatever. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle.
Jordan's last name is Hall. It's Jordan Hall, and he is a friend of the channel's, so you guys are welcome to pull up his stream as well if he's got it up or whatever he's doing. He is a friend of ours. That's probably why he was calling me earlier and I ignored the call.
At 8:35 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles south of Buffalo Lake, or 22 miles southwest of Hutchinson, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail.
You know, need some rain to get off the window.
Threat. The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Stewart and Fernando. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central Minnesota. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room.
We are on the back side of the storm. We're going to have to punch through. It might get some hail.
Number 526 has
Small
been
hail.
scheduled for the following counties in Minnesota.
Watch for my turn. It'll be a state route.
I
gotta get this figured out.
Yellow medicine. Tornado watch number 526 remains in effect until midnight Monday for the following counties in Minnesota: Benton, Canby, High, McLeod, Eastern, Mille Lacs, Morrison, Rendell, Sherburne, Stearns, Todd, and Wright. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable.
Guys, this may turn into a bit of a dead zone, so this coverage may get a little spotty.
Large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect.
It's a major
For
road down
central
here.
Minnesota, a tornado warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for the following counties.
They have not issued a new warning ahead of this.
High and Renville.
Probably going to let it expire.
Storm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota.
This will be the next road here. I got it.
Tornado watch
It'll be
number
not
526 remains in effect until midnight Monday for the following counties in Minnesota: Benton, Canby, High, McLeod, Eastern, Mille Lacs, Morrison, Rendell, Sherburne, Stearns, Todd, and Wright. The current time is 8:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for South Central Canby, High, and North Central Residual counties. At 8:27
Roundabout.
a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles east of Pittsburgh or 13 miles south of Wilmer, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Alright, should start raining in a second.
The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of south central Canby, High, and north central Residual counties, including the following locations: Spee and Blomquist. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substation.
See if they give this thing a severe thunderstorm warning or something. We are directly underneath this thing almost. We are literally like a mile behind it. Starting to get some rain from it now. The rain should clear the window off for us. Seeing some lightning now.
Yeah, you probably already know this, but definitely do be careful for hail. It's looks like the hail, and it's not too big, but not too small either.
Well, we only replaced one windshield this year, so might as well make it two.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Chris said storm to our south is more of a hail.
Alright, finally some rain. Bet they just warned it. Warnings, they dropped the warning on it. Wow, okay. That's fine, I figured they would put a severe thunderstorm warning. So there's no warning on this right now. I thought there'd continue a severe thunderstorm warning, but
There is one severe thunderstorm warning for Minnesota.
Okay. So we're still going to stay with the storm. We're right underneath it. If anything happens, we'll be on it.
Eventually be necessary. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central Minnesota. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service in Twin Cities. Tornado watch number 526 remains in effect until midnight Monday for the following counties: Minnesota, Benton, Lehigh, McLeod, Eastern.
Thanks again. I see we've got a ton of viewers. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you to everybody who's become a channel member, super chatter, etc. Thank you for watching in the Radar Omega app as well. Track the storms right in there. And of course view our live feed.
Weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For central Minnesota, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties: Minnesota, McLeod, and Redfill. Tornado watch number 526 remains in effect until midnight Monday for the following counties: Minnesota, Benton, Lehigh, McLeod, Gillette, Lawrence, Lingo, River, Todd, and Rowan. Current title, 8:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time. One severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for northwest Mississippi, southwestern McLeod, and central Redfill counties. 8:35 p.m. A severe thunderstorm will warn 7 miles south of Buffalo Lake, 22 miles southwest of Richmond, moving to 20 miles per hour.
There's one announcement is that the people find me. Being what it is, it could probably go.
Yeah, once we get Catherine's in there in the super chat. Thank you, Catherine. Yeah, we got that one to our south.
However, it may strengthen and additional warnings could eventually be necessary. Tornado watch.
Tornado warning has ended. We need to keep an eye on it. This could be a severe storm again here soon. We've also got one south of here. It's going to be approaching Brownton here in a little bit. Glencoe as well. Adam with the super chat. Thank you, Adam. Trying to acknowledge the ones we. Next, we are barreling down the highway here. Why it went that way? Oh, I hope he freaking stops on it. That's not him. shoulders, so yeah, the wind is definitely probably. Alright, so we're actually just by what? Goes out. Okay, guys, this thing, it's got quite a bit of lightning in it, which means it could be intensifying. We're just going to keep going all the way to Cosmos. Cosmos. It could just be because the signal was terrible right there, too.
You want like a purple pink screen.
Whatever, as long as it continues to work. My internet is not good.
Personally, based on what I'm seeing,
like
I
trash.
think the storm is seen as a day. That one by Stewart, Brownson, and Fernando, that might be the one next for you, because I can actually go up and tilt and see their rotation with like the Lake Lillian storm you're on doesn't seem to have that. It might be trying to, but I can't see nothing from my end.
No, I agree with you. We're going to go through like Cedar Mills, Cosmos, Cedar Mills. We'll continue east and then actually probably just continue southeast on this road. It's probably going to be the best bet. But I was just peeking at that as well. This one looks like it's having a hard time. Windshield's clean.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning toward Illinois.
I mean, it is possible once you get the Cosmos out ahead, you might be able to turn back around and take a look at it for a minute just so the viewers would see it. But then other than that, I can't really see much else for it. I mean, it might have a low end on it. I can't tell. I mean, it is dark on your end, so I have no idea.
Tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central Minnesota. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spawn a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. Tornado watch number 526 remains in effect until midnight.
Alright folks, I want to say thank you for watching. We've had a very successful stream today.
Oh, and as soon as I say that, a storm chaser reports a rotating wall cloud on it.
Mother of God, I just looked out the left window. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Holy cow. Confirmed. Next road. Taking the next road north. Holy shit. Yeah, it's definitely, I can't tell if it's rotating, but it's massive. Ground scraping almost. Okay, let's go north out of Cosmos. This thing is huge. That's the problem with this damn window tint. The window tint's hard to see out of at night.
You said you were taking the north road? I'd probably recommend taking the south one so you can be south of that thing and see it as it passes by to your north.
The wall cloud is significantly farther north than the road. It looks really, this thing's not, like the precip looks like it's over the road. It's not. It's way north of the road. It's dry here. The wall cloud looks like it's way back there. I don't know if it's the distance from the radar or what, but this thing is not matching up 100% with the radar. So I'm going to continue east so we can get a good look at it here. We're going to go out of Cosmos, but then we're going to have that south option if we need it. But I was looking at the same thing, but it's kind of a weird situation here. It's like the precip is displaced a little bit from where it actually seems to be falling.
Well, if that's the case, that means that the storm has definitely got some shear to work with. That the shear is actually working in its favor.
It's not
wrong. Probably why the wall cloud just started to beef up as it did.
Yes, we do have a. Why is it somebody saying I'm following somebody? Definitely not. Just trying not to pass this guy because we're going to be coming right into a town here. Jordan should be. Our goal is to get in front of this thing and get a look at it. The we have with the cyclone port does have IR, it's night vision, so that might do a little better. So if we can position ourselves to get both cameras on it, we'll increase our chances of seeing it. I do have to roll my window down to see it though because it's so dark and I've got dark tint. So as soon as we pass this Prius, which we're going to be coming into Cosmos, we're going to be golden.
This question.
What? Read it.
It says, who are Vince and Nikki tag teaming chasing with?
Nobody. We're just talking to David in North Carolina. We're just talking notes, discussing notes. This guy in front of us just happens to be
there,
moving very slow, and I don't want to pass him because we're coming into a town, and I don't want to pass him and have to slam on my brakes. We do need to hedge north of town just a little bit. Let's actually take the next option. The next option just east of town because I want to get away from the light pollution. See if we can get a shot of this thing. It's dark, so it's going to be tough. But yeah, we do have Nikki with. And if this thing puts down a tornado, she's going to get thrown in.
You're going to throw me in the tornado?
No, in the car. I think this thing's rotating. If that warning's not for here, we're going to call this in to somebody.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Todd County, southwestern Morrison County until 9:45 p.m.
I don't think that's a storm.
At 8:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Swanville, or 15 miles west of Oil Falls, moving at 75 miles per hour right now. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour.
Has this been reported on Spotter Network by chance? If it hasn't, then I'm going to try to find a phone number for them.
The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect little damage to roofs.
Right when y'all saw the feature, someone had reported in a rotate wall cloud on Spotter Network. Otherwise, I mean, if you want me to, I can get you the number. Or we can press search on here and find Chanhass's phone number.
If they reported it, then never mind. I'll confirm if it's rotating or not here again. If it definitely is, if it looks like tornado imminent, I'll call it.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go
Just need to stay out of a dead zone for this.
Alright, sounds good. I'll keep an eye on things here.
Alright guys, we're heading north.
Tornado watch number 526 released until midnight Monday for the following counties.
Say trans.
For high, for cloud, relax, Morrison, Springville, Todd and Wright.
It's not this, it's that. It's that way up there. It's not this little one, it's that one up there that's pointing down at the ground. That's the inflow feature. It's on stream. Lightning is illuminating it. Line 1, 2.
Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets.
Don't panic, anybody. Just because we've got a wall cloud doesn't necessarily mean tornado imminent, but it means that we really need to be careful here.
Oh yeah, I see it. That's good.
Yeah, it's got a lowering on the south end of the horseshoe or the base, and I was mistaking that. So this is the actual lowering that we're looking at. So not the other one. The other one's a baby compared to this one. Can't confirm if it's spinning or not, but it's got real sharp edges on it. It seems to be trying to really organize here. So I'm going to stop up here and see if we can get a bearing on it. I'm trying to figure out how far north of that that is.
Yeah, because what I'm seeing is the lightning illuminates on your stream. Oh, that is definitely getting exactly together.
Yeah. Alright, we're going to have to switch drivers.
The Suburban Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Todd County, southwestern Washington County, until 9:25 p.m. 8:57 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located over Swanville, 415 miles west of Little Falls, moving east at 25 miles per hour.
Oh my god, that's low.
Expected gusts include 60 miles.
Might be a funnel. Alright, nobody's behind us. There might be a funnel on this.
This is a radar
I'm putting this forward for you.
The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Swanville around 9 p.m.
Just keep going straight.
Flensburg around 9:10 p.m.
Unknown.
Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Little Falls.
Oh,
A tornado
how can I
watch
see
remains
anything?
in effect until midnight for central Minnesota.
Yep, straight.
Remain alert for a possible tornado.
You don't have to floor it or anything.
Develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
But I swear to God, if something happens and I tell you to floor it, do exactly what I tell you to do.
Small central room.
I don't care if I tell you to get in the ditch, get in the ditch. I don't care.
A severe thunderstorm.
Keep it up. Some of my friends think that could be
Wipers.
possible. Yeah, funnel.
Get the wipers on a little more. Funnel. Yes, I think. Damn it. It's definitely got a cone appearance to it. Do 45. This road's good. You won't slide around. We were gonna go east out of the rain in a minute.
You'll have to keep an eye if you're seeing possible rotation lately. So all the lightning and stuff you're seeing, is it constantly rotating with that, or does it just look like a scud rising to you?
It almost looks like it's in the wrong place in the storm. I feel like it should be back in the hook more. Cloud, or if it's actually. Yeah. Stay right in the middle of the road.
Yeah, I think I just saw you and Nikki swap, right? So you're in the passenger seat now, right?
We're going to go east and then keep the south option because it looks like that inflow is coming over Cosmos. This could be, because I was seeing two features before, this could actually be like a handoff type thing or whatever. Maybe it had two wall clouds or something. I don't know when we can get back to that main road.
Here's
one new severe thunderstorm warning for Minnesota.
Alright, so coming up here, you're good. We're going to
Based
go
on the
south.
evolution I saw from your screen and as well as looking at the radar presentation, it was like there's a hook actually developing just south and west of Cosmos. I think you're right, it is a handoff. I think that was actually the old storm, and now there's a new one for an old wall cloud. There's a new
Continue.
one
I'll continue until I tell you.
southwest of Cosmos.
Yep, slow it down. We're going to turn up here. Just a minute. The brakes are touchy.
Right here.
Yeah, turn right. South, right, whatever.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for northwestern Sibley, southwestern McLeod, and central Redhill counties.
heading south, guys. We're heading out of it. Gonna go back down to the main road.
Unexpected hail damage to be expect wind and trees. Locations impacted include Stewart and Fernando. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central Minnesota. Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern canceled. The storm which prompted the warning is weakening below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
It's a straight road for a ways.
In effect until midnight for central Minnesota.
Take that back. It's gonna do a loop, not a loop, but it's gonna snake a little bit.
The following counties in Minnesota: Benton, Canby, Lehigh, McLeod, Eastern, Dale Wax, Morrison, Redhill, Sherburne. Remember, a tornado watch conditions are favorable for the weather.
Hey, Vince, I saw you're going right. Right over to town itself.
Go right at the yield sign.
Commercial internet sources for the latest severe weather advisories and
stuck. There it is. Guys, we're having an issue with the stream. My camera, the HDMI, this is just ridiculous. Problem after problem. So I'm actually holding my phone right now, streaming out the passenger thing here. We're not missing too much. Working on it, folks. Sorry about that. Streaming out the passenger. We're not missing too much.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Start slowing down. Go through Cedar Mills.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a tornado warning for.
There is one new tornado warning for Minnesota.
Eastern Stearns County until 10 p.m. At 9:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Richmond, or 18 miles southwest of St. Cloud, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to
The
those
next
caught
road,
without
take
shelter.
a left.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Then we're gonna pull over.
Windows and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
It'll be whatever the next road is.
Watkins around 9:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornado thunderstorm include Kimball.
Just let them rear end us. If they rear end us, they can rear end us. I got insurance. Wait, slow down. It's right here. It's right here.
Avoid windows. Keep your outdoors.
Yeah, it's okay. It's right there. Lord, what is the problem?
Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado watch number 526 remains. Tornado watch number 526 remains in effect until midnight Monday for the following counties in Minnesota: Benton, Canby, Ojai, McLeod, Meeker, Mille Lacs, Morrison, Renville, Sherburne, Stearns, Todd, and Wright. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds.
Pull.
In
Slow down.
close to the watch
There's gonna be a
area.
crossroad up here.
While severe
See
weather
the green
may not
sign?
be imminent, persons
If there's not corn on both sides of the road, take a left and pull over. If there's corn on both sides of the road, pull over here on the right.
Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Okay, so pull over up here on the right. There's corn.
The following is a summary
Go
of watches,
past the intersection.
warnings, and advisories in effect. For central Minnesota, a
Yep,
severe
turn your high beams
thunderstorm
off.
warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. for the following county: Stearns, Minnesota. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:45 p.m. for the following county: Morrison, Minnesota. A tornado warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Meeker and Stearns. Tornado watch number 526 remains in effect until midnight Monday for the following
we have a
counties
stream here.
in Minnesota: Benton, Canby, Ojai, McLeod, Meeker, Mille Lacs, Morrison, Renville, Sherburne, Stearns, Todd, and Wright. The current time is 9:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a tornado warning for North Central Meeker County, Southeastern Stearns County.
Okay, be right back, guys. Looks like we've got the stream back. We'll switch. We'll switch. Just put my seat back some so I can get in.
Moving the seat.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Watkins around 9:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Kimball. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a city building.
A new severe thunderstorm thunderstorm warning has been issued.
No, we're okay, guys. We just lost the stream for a little bit.
Are you guys ready to get out for a second and take a look at this?
It is.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Texas.
Tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central Minnesota. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a security structure.
Yeah, Vince, I don't know if you saw the radar on that, but that storm up there near Watkins is looking really impressive on radar. The best thing I've seen all day.
A severe thunderstorm was located over Blandford, 14 miles west of Little Falls, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Little Falls. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central Minnesota. Remain alert for a possible tornado.
Hold on. I think the flashlight just fell out.
Yep, I got it.
Severe thunderstorm. Spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a security structure. Tornado watch number 526 remains in effect until midnight Monday for the following counties: Minnesota,
Okay, guys. Nothing's too intense with this storm.
Morrison, Linville, Sherburne, Stern, Todd, and Wright. Remember, the tornado watch means
You did get the flashlight?
I did.
for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large-scale
Hey, Vince, you there now?
close to the watch area.
Go ahead.
While severe weather may not be imminent, prisoners should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions. Listen for latest
Yeah, I'm here.
and possible warnings.
Where's the tornado warning?
Our weather radio.
If you have the chance to, try to go for that storm up there near Watkins, the tornado warning storm. That thing's got a really impressive signature on it.
Chris just said go north now.
Dude, I don't have the tornado warning box on. That's the one inside that severe thunderstorm warning, just southwest of St. Cloud, right? I don't know why the box isn't coming up.
Yep, that's it. The one near St. Nicholas and Watkins, that's it.
On the way. It's a good call. It's a very good call. So we're gonna go north. We're gonna ditch this storm and go to one that. Oh man, there's a tornado warning on this somewhere.
Where are we at right now?
Roger, sorry about your car accident. I was gonna say that name looked familiar. I hope you're all right. I would say if you need anything, let us know, but I probably can't do anything. Thank you for the super chat, though. That's really, we really appreciate that. Hopefully everything's okay other than your arm. Holy shit. Could see a tornado actually here or here. Our feet's moving, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just really being cautious of it now because of that problem we had.
Nope, that's why I got it up on my phone.
Annandale. We'll miss the tornado, but if that tornado goes through a populated area, we're going to be there. What is all this Discord stuff coming through? Like, is it... What's going on? I'm getting all this stuff late. Is any of this toward me?
No.
Yeah, I see it. Sorry about that, Roger. That's, been there, done that. That's a pain. Toward Kimball. This looks like a dead zone, so we'll probably be in and out. I think I found the problem why the stream cut out. Is that it? Or is it?
No, we just got the stream.
God dang it. Minnesota. I just don't understand these streets out here for some reason.
Gary is about to go into view of the camera.
I don't know why this tornado was. Come on, radar. What's going on here?
Storm is going north of Black and currently moving east-south. You look very defined.
Yeah, I've got the tornado warning now. Looks like a major. Okay, tornado warning for St. Nicholas, Watkins, Kimball, southwest of St. Cloud. Take that one seriously. It looks pretty serious. We're headed there. We might miss the tornado if there is one, but if it hits something, we'll be right there.
John just super chat to say thank you for what you do, Vince. If you ever get into my backyard, I got dinner and we'll pack you dinner for the next day.
Thank you, John. We're gonna bust to the east. We're gonna go up toward Kimball. We're only about 25 minutes from Kimball.
tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central Minnesota. Tornadoes developed
Roger, super chat said that was my chase truck and had my Dorothy one in the back.
all central room in the stern structure. The warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. Eastern Stearns counties. Near Washington for 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornadoes. This is a radar indicated threat. The following damage to roofs occur. Tree damage is likely. Take cover now. Following is a summary of watches.
Yanking on.
For central
Do you want me to sit in the back then, or-
No, I promise I got anybody in your period yanking on.
For the following
Damn it.
counties, Stearns, Minnesota. A tornado warning remains in effect
Give me that
until 10
flashlight,
p.m.
please.
for the following counties in
Stop, I got
Minnesota,
it.
Meeker, and Stearns.
No.
Tornado watch
Turn that
number
off. I got
526
it.
remains in effect until midnight Monday for the following. Benton, Candy, Ojai, McLeod, Meeker, Mule Wax, Morrison,
Sure, the
Renville,
camera's giving a
Hesburgh,
feed to that thing.
Stearns, Todd, and Wright.
Cable's bad. It's getting yanked on too
Strong
much. Be
thunderstorm
careful where your
will
legs
impact
at or
portions
whatever.
of
Don't
eastern McLeod County
move.
through 10
Something's
p.m.
yanking on that cable.
At 9:31 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Glencoe. Moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected
Stream up,
hazards
down.
include winds in excess of
It's
40
up.
miles per hour and nickel-size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Winds could knock down trees and blow around secured objects. The tornado warning for north central Meeker County is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central Minnesota. A tornado warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Stearns County. At 9:33 p.m., a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Tonight, 14 miles southwest of St. Cloud, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and 2-inch hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Stearns County, including the following locations: Fairhaven. Take cover now.
Zone.
moved to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
Okay, as we're dealing with a dead zone here, Elon Musk needs to hurry up. Trying our best here, headed toward this tornado warning. Can't really monitor the chat or anything, folks. Really focused on getting this. Heading north here in just a little bit. I think this road curves. Yeah, we're heading northwest. We're going to be heading, or northeast. We'll be heading more north here shortly.
The operator was tracked.
Vince, did you see that supercell down to the south of y'all though? That one of your Glencoe that you were talking about earlier? That actually was really good. And you're talking about earlier, the link is now.
Or 10 miles southeast of Hutchinson.
Great.
25 miles from Mountain. Expected hazards include winds and of 40 miles per hour at nickel-sized scale. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. A tornado watch release in effect until midnight in central Minnesota. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly.
Actually, on second thought, it was a good thing you didn't go to it. Looking at it on radar some more, it looks like it went out for a dominant, so actually, I take that back. It's a good thing you're going the way you're going.
I haven't had a scan in a couple of minutes here, so that's good news.
Yeah, your tornado-warned storm looks like it's becoming more rain-wrapped as it's going north Kimball. It might recycle though, I don't know.
Commercial outlets, internet appointments, severe weather information. Summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For example,
Got a green traffic light, and that's always the start.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. $1.5 size hail.
This is a radar indicated spread. The following effects are expected for damage to vehicles in the traffic. Damage to body. If the thunderstorm will be found around us,
Going through the core of this storm here will be out quick. So we are still headed up this tornado warning storm near Kimball. It doesn't look very impressive on radar anymore. There is a large severe thunderstorm warning in effect for it though. Thunderstorm warning ahead of this tornado warning. Does it include St. Cloud? I can't. No, just south of St. Cloud. Tornado warning just was canceled or dropped, one of the two. Understandable. I'm actually surprised that that did not produce a tornado at some point. I was looking pretty intense there for a bit. thank you everybody for joining us. We've had a very successful day so far in terms of storm chasing. Lightning out of the storm. The storm we're looking at right now, let me double check. It is the Kimball storm, so this is the storm that we're looking at right now that was tornado warned. It's not anymore. It's a hail and wind producer. We are live in Radar Omega as well, also with 2 cameras. Got the outside pan tilt zoom camera working right now there as well. It's coming into Kingston, Minnesota. Got some really good drone video earlier of a really nice looking supercell. This is probably just down for a second. This is a bad area. Yeah, this is a bad area. Finding some dead zones here, unfortunately. Going to 94. This thing might end up coming through Minneapolis as a wind producer. Boy, believe me, that'll be chaos. Traffic. But thanks everyone for watching, and like I said earlier before we hit the dead zone, we got 2 cameras going in Radar Omega with the Cyclone port. We are equipped with pan tilt zoom, which is going to be awesome for hurricane season. Outrun this thing and then get gas before we have a mess. Because we're pretty close. We're right at Minneapolis almost. I mean, we've come a long way. I mean, this thing comes into Minneapolis, we're gonna have a mess. Right now, as it looks, this storm could turn into a line and then impact Minneapolis. Could be a wind producer in the next couple of hours. So if you live or know someone that lives in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area, have them be weather prepared, I guess, tonight. I do have Nikki with me, and she's been helping me a little bit, but I haven't been able to monitor the chat too much because we're in really rough areas for cell service. About to get cored by this thing. grasshopper has made his way to the bottom of the windshield now. I thought he was going to come up into the camera.
Gary the grasshopper. He's almost there. If he goes up just a tad.
Yeah. Good news is we shouldn't have any connection issues the closer we get to Minneapolis because cell coverage does get better.
Gary, what are you doing?
Storm looks like a wind producer. I think it is born for 60 mile per hour winds and $half size hail. Came into Stearns County.
Chris, all these storms are burning.
Tornado watch number 526 remains in effect until midnight Monday for the following counties.
Tornado warning.
Expired. It's
A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of eastern and Brown counties through 10 p.m. At 9:31 p.m., Double radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Window, 10 miles southeast of Richmond, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following events are expected. Gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. The strong thunderstorm will be near Orlando around 9 p.m. Other locations in the path of the storm include Rutgers area. This includes U.S. Highway.
We're coming into Kimball right now. We're going to take a right and go east.
111 and 126. Keep outdoors. Consider taking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central Minnesota. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southern covered counties at 10:15 p.m. At 9:51 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Norwood, Young America, and Hamburg, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following events are expected. Gusty winds could knock down trimmings and blow around
Shoot
unsecured
southeast out of
objects.
Kimball, you're going to
Minor
run right
damage
into
to
that
outdoor
one back.
objects is possible. The strong thunderstorm will be near Waconia and Cologne around 10:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of the storm include Carver. Keep outdoors. Consider taking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central Minnesota. This is weather radio station WSG676 Clearwater, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.50 megahertz. We broadcast the National Weather Service forecast
In 88 miles an hour, right?
Minnesota, serving listeners across much of central Minnesota. The current time is 9:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Rice County, northwestern Sherburne County, southeastern Stearns County, into 10:30 p.m.
Trying to hook over
At
southeast.
9:13 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 6 miles south of St. Cloud to 5 miles north of Kimball, Washington.
Alright, we're heading east out of Kimball right now, guys. Stay on the south side of the storm.
60 miles per hour with gusts and $half size hail. contain radar indicated spread. The following impacts are expected: hail damage to vehicles and inspected. Expect rain damage to buildings, sighting, increasing. Severe thunderstorm will be near in cloud around 9:55 p.m. Other locations in the traffic severe thunderstorms include Clear Lake, Annisfield, Clearwater, and Denver. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central Minnesota. The main alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. The tornado warning for southeastern county is canceled. The tornado threat has diminished and the tornado warning has been canceled. However, large hail and damage winds remain likely and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. A tornado warning is in effect until midnight for central Minnesota. To report severe they will relay the report to the National Weather Service in Twin Cities. Tornado warning.
Still heading east, keeping up with this storm right now. Trying to get to Minneapolis before it hits. at least keep up with us so we don't get behind, and otherwise we're gonna have a traffic nightmare. So we're gonna try to get to Minneapolis before it's too late. It's like mostly a damaging wind threat with these storms now. The tornado threat is lessened significantly.
Got a super chat saying thank you for being out there and sharing. Stay safe.
Yeah, thank you for the super chats, guys. We always appreciate those. And thank you to our channel members as well.
Yeah, the tornado threat appears to be waning and now transitioning over to a wind threat. There's only one severe thunderstorm warning out for that segment you're on right now. Otherwise, it's pretty quiet.
I agree. We're heading just toward Minneapolis because it's going to be a traffic nightmare. We'll be able to keep up ahead of it. We're going to stay on this road all the way as far as we can. But it could be chaos if we had 60, 70 mile per hour winds coming to the west side of town there. So we're going to keep that in mind. But appreciate the help. It's always nice to bounce notes off somebody. And work out pretty well with it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I wouldn't mind doing this more often, personally. There's actually kind of interesting doing this, and I haven't done this kind of thing in a while, so it's actually pretty interesting to do so. Yeah, hopefully 60 to 70 mile per hour winds should go to the metro. Maybe some heavy rain, small hail, based on what I'm seeing on radar right now. But if the storms do decide to go outflow dominant, then yeah, we can definitely see something like that going on.
Yes, things are definitely winding down a bit, but we're going to stay live here for a while. Continue to cover this both on YouTube and in the Radar Omega app. we get to, well, no, we're quite a ways. We're kind of in the middle of this thing again. We'll get out ahead of this. This thing's only moving at 30 miles an hour. Buffalo, Minnesota, in a couple of minutes. Severe thunderstorm warning to our north. Most of these storms are not severe thunderstorm warnings. We'll just continue on toward Minneapolis. we'll have to stop for gas at some point. We'll probably stop in Rockford. Maybe not. Not sure where this is trying to take me. Yeah, we'll probably stop in Rockford. Yeah, things are definitely winding down though. But we're going to be live for as long as we're driving around these things. Buffalo right now. Alright, so since we're at a stoplight, line of non-severe storms stretches from Graff, Minnesota, which is way up there in northwest Minnesota, northeast rather, all the way down here toward Waconia, which is southwest of Minneapolis. Heading southeast here toward Rockford. We're gonna get gas and everything near Rockford, I think. If you haven't looked on Radar Omega, we do have both cameras running. I hope none of those.
Okay, check.
Get out through the Minneapolis area before these storms come through and watch them come in if necessary. Thank you, Michael, for the super chat. Alright, so we're out ahead of the stop.
Your thunderstorm warning for Indiana.
Ahead. Go on a quick trip.
Okay.
Alright, so we're going to make a quick stop for gas. It'll take us about 5 to 10 minutes, and then we'll be back on the road. Stopping in 3 minutes, but I'm going to leave the stream up because we're going to continue streaming after we get gas.
Here's a Casey's.
Actually, Quick Trip must be something else.
And that quick
Is
stop
that
or
the
whatever.
one? No, it's right here. It's behind the trees. Got their sign in a really bad place.
Oh, it's an actual quick trip too.
Yeah, thank you everybody. It's been a okay.
Hi.
It's been a very busy night and very successful. Successful chase here.
We're going to be live here for a while. We're just going to go in and get something to eat. We're going to get gas, of course.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. This is Weather Radio Station WNG67, Clearwater, broadcasting on a frequency of 100.
We'll be right back.
Broadcast from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Chanhassen, Minnesota, serving listeners across much of central Minnesota. This is Weather Radio Station WNG67, Clearwater, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.50 megahertz. We broadcast from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Chanhassen, Minnesota, serving listeners across much of central Minnesota. The current time is 10:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Tornado watch number 526 remains in effect until midnight Monday for the following counties in Minnesota: Anoka, Benton, Carver, Hennigan, Isanti, McLeod, Beaker, Mille Lacs, Sherburne, and Wright. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of central and southern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. For tonight, a cold front will move across the area later today. This will result in another round of thunderstorms this evening into tonight. Scattered severe thunderstorms are possible across central and southern Minnesota into western Wisconsin. Large hail, damaging winds, and locally heavy rainfall look to be the primary threats, though a tornado or two can't be ruled out. And now the extended outlook for the period Monday through Saturday. No hazardous weather is expected. Spotter information statement. Sky 1 spotter activation may be needed this evening. Now the forecast for central Minnesota from St. Cloud to the northwest Twin Cities suburbs. Tonight, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Chance of thunderstorms early in the evening, then thunderstorms late in the evening. Slight chance of thunderstorms overnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail.
Surprise guest moment. Just kidding.
South wind up to 10 miles an hour, shifting to the west overnight. Chance of thunderstorms 90%. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour, increasing to 15 to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Monday night, clear. Lows in the mid-50s. West winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Gusts up to 25 miles an hour in the evening. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Tuesday.
It is me, David. I have access to Zello here, and I can speak to them from here, but they aren't here, so I'm just speaking to y'all. This is this kind of funny thing going on.
Clear. Highs in the upper 70s. Thursday and Thursday night, mostly clear. Highs around 80. Lows around 60. Friday and Friday night, mostly clear. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the lower 60s. Saturday and Saturday night, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows around 60. Sunday and Sunday night, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows around 60. Again, the forecast for central Minnesota.
Y'all better not be expecting me to sing on the dadgum stream, do ya? Y'all gonna have to get that light count higher if y'all want that to happen.
Becoming partly cloudy. Chance of thunderstorms early in the evening, then thunderstorms late in the evening. Slight chance of thunderstorms overnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail. Lows in the lower 60s. South winds up to 10 miles an hour shifting to the west overnight. Chance of thunderstorms 90%. At 10 p.m. in Buffalo, it was cloudy.
Also saying thanks to Brian Wolbert Music for the $1.99. I'm pretty sure they'll like it. I'm not getting it, but they'll like it, I'm pretty sure.
Relative humidity was 83%. The wind was southeast at 10 miles an hour, gusting to 18. The pressure was 29.55 inches and falling. The report from Maple Lake was not available. And now taking a look at some central Minnesota locations. At St. Cloud, a thunderstorm was reported.
I don't know how Vince is going to take it when he gets back and he finds out that I've basically hacked his stream by using Zello. I don't know how he's going to feel about that.
It was clear, with a temperature of 79. At the Twin Cities, it was mostly cloudy, with a temperature of 77. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 78 at Crystal, and 75 at Princeton. At Wilmer, it was fair, with a temperature of 75. At Litchfield, the weather conditions were not available. Around the state, at Brainerd, rain was falling, with a temperature of 73. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 68 at Duluth, and 64 at International Falls.
Hey Vince, I like burritos. Can you give me some? I'm pretty hungry right about now.
It was 77 degrees. Under cloudy skies. The report from Maple Lake was not available. This is Weather Radio Station WMG676 Clearwater, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.50 megahertz. We broadcast from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Chanhassen, Minnesota, serving listeners across much of central Minnesota. The current time is 10:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Tornado watch number 526 remains in effect until midnight Monday for the following counties in Minnesota: Anoka, Benton, Carver, Hennepin, Isanti, McLeod, Meeker, Mille Lacs, Sherburne, and Wright. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are...
I'm just saying this now. Y'all ain't getting no singing from me unless y'all double that light count or something. I don't know.
...and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of central and southern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. For tonight, a cold front will move across the area.
For those talking about the copyright, you can sing a song because that's fair use because you're singing the song. Now, if we went up here playing Beyonce actually singing it, then yeah, we would get copyrighted.
Western Wisconsin. Large hail, damaging winds, and locally heavy rainfall look to be the primary threats, though a tornado or two can't be ruled out. And now the extended outlook for the period Monday through Saturday. No hazardous weather is expected. Spotter information statement. Skywarn spotter activation may be made.
Excuse me, Dylan, I'll have you know, I went to a vocals class when I was in high school. Yeah, sure, it wasn't very long, but I still went there.
Mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Chance of thunderstorms early in the evening, then thunderstorms late in the evening. Slight chance of thunderstorms overnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail. Lows in the lower 60s. South winds up to 10 miles an hour shifting to the west overnight. Chance of thunderstorms 90%. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 70s.
Uh-oh, I see them coming back. I'm in trouble.
5 to 15 miles an hour increasing to 15 to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Monday night, clear. Lows in the mid-50s. West wind 5 to 10 miles an hour.
I'm
on you.
David, you're fired.
Highs in the upper 70s.
It's okay, you can't fire somebody you don't pay.
Wind 5 to 15 miles an hour.
Wait, you pay them?
Tuesday night.
No, I don't.
Clear. Northwest wind up to 10 miles an hour. Wednesday and Wednesday night.
I was gonna say, Vince, you can't fire someone you don't pay, man.
Thursday and Thursday
You
night.
seem to be doing a good job retaining viewers, so
Around 80.
can't complain.
Lows around
A little grasshopper.
Friday
Or
and
Gary? Oh, there's Gary.
mostly clear.
Hey, check this out.
Lows in the lower 60s. Saturday.
That'll be $5.
Mostly clear. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows around 60.
I'll put it on your tab.
Thursday night, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows around 60.
Yeah, be glad you got back when you did. I'm telling you.
Where did Gary go?
Oh, I don't. Actually, don't know. The grasshopper, not David. Okay. Alright guys, we're headed toward Eau Claire. We're going to drive through Minneapolis. Well, as long as we're near these storms. This quick trip sucked. I can't even get this damn egg roll out of the package.
My water went down the wrong tube.
Well,
Yeah, I was gonna say, it wasn't a very quick trip if I was able to come over here and hijack their street.
they didn't have anything in there.
Maybe this could be my occupation. Whenever you're hiding out in the gas station, tries to keep people here.
It's like that cash.
Resume, but
Yeah. When we're Gary has been riding with us since we switched drivers. Because he hopped in as I was trying to get into the driver's seat.
Thanks, so.
Because I thought he was a B at first.
it'll be
Should have got one by now.
Yeah, we can't forget about Fred the Fly.
It's long gone.
He was sophisticated.
Yeah, I hate to tell you, Nick, either Fred the Fly is currently inside someone else's car, or they got washed out by the storm.
There was 2 in here at one point.
Fred and Frank. I can't say where Fred went.
Me either.
Someone said they want to talk about tropics. You want to talk about tropics?
So what changed since I went live? I haven't looked at NHC or anything.
Basically, the Atlantic disturbance out in the MDR is now 50-70 instead of 40-60. That's all the real big major changes there is. They did a recon mission earlier in the storm, and the GFS has significantly trended up on that storm.
They flew into the one out in the MDR.
Yeah, they did an upper level drop zone mission. They're doing 2 more tomorrow, and one of them's going to be low level, the other one's going to be another upper level. They sent an upper level today, and they dropped about 37 drop zones into it, and 18Z GFS used it and went from like a no-show to a big show on the East Coast.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was going to make it here or if it was going to curve, but that's one we got to watch. Have you seen anything new about that one that's down there near Mexico? That area of interest?
So there's actually speculation that that one is the GFS Ghost Vortice. Some other models do have a very, very, very weak signature for it, and very few ensembles have it. So that's why the NEC has a very low chance on it, despite the GFS's insistence on it. Like I said, me and some friends have been looking at it, and it looks like it just kind of forms off of the Ghost Vorticity from Venezuela. It's a common bias amongst the GFS to do so.
I was kind of wondering about that. Alright, well, it might get busy again here then in a week or so.
Yeah, for sure. Although the GFS does say if it does form, not saying it will, but if it does, the GFS, like I said, is very insistent on it, even up to about, because it says it's supposed to start forming tomorrow. What would be that system starts forming tomorrow or the day after? Of course, like I said, it just seems kind of wrong for it to say so, but if it does form, it would probably be a southern Texas, extreme northern Mexico threat, based on the current trends.
Yeah, I'm not too interested in that one. Wait and see what that 70% one does out there. It's the, hell, that's the highest probabilities we've had in a long time, so.
Yeah, not to mention is one of the models that they're latching onto the best. GFS finally got its grip together, and speaking of, the 0Z is just now rolling out. Nothing quite interesting on it yet because it hasn't gotten far into the frames, but keeping an eye on it as well. That 70% disturbance I'm worried about because just one run the GFS basically said my state's in play, and well, that's fun. I don't think my state being erased. The run of course I'm not taking it seriously, but it had it at 960 millibars, making landfall right there near Wilmington, North Carolina. So that's fun. Not that far. A bunch of rivers. There's a bigger one, so you Pamlico Sound and the Alcohol Sound. Well, just off of the Pamlico Sound, there's the Pamlico River. That river is miles away from me.
Wait, you're not a map?
Where I'm at is about. My town's about 4 to 5.
Worse than getting one in Houma.
Yeah, that's true, but at least with Houma, they've got their parking shelter there. There ain't a single parking shelter on the Outer Banks. Not a single one. City and stuff. The only ones that are down in that region belong to Camp Lejeune, the military bases down there, so you'd be hard-pressed to find anything like that here in North Carolina. I think the only one you'll probably find near the coast is down in Wilmington.
Great. Out in the open, but the problem is it's got to be actually out in the open. But yeah, that's caught one on the East Coast. It's always been in the Gulf, so if that should I take that back? It's been a couple of tropical storms, but I haven't had a hurricane out there yet.
I've intercepted a bunch of hurricanes. I have chased one time in Hurricane Wilmington. I went to the pseudo eye of it, and the storm surge didn't get expected, but it didn't get anywhere near me. I was far enough by, and someone actually had their car flew away from it. But yeah, it just kind of depends on where it is. It's kind of like Louisiana. On where the hurricane actually hits, one area could be totally fine, the other area like that kind of thing there.
All right, well, we'll definitely have to look at it in the morning too. You haven't have you? I saw the slight risk. I looked at it. CS going through Central Illinois.
Yeah, I did take a look at it. It's through Central Illinois. I haven't really seen to allay some of the people in the chat. We're only talking about one like a couple hours ago, so don't take this stuff to gospel. We're bouncing notes off each other, as you like to say. We're not actually a hurricane in North Carolina.
At least we hope not. It'll clear tonight. Trends I can get there. I'd rather not. I don't think I'm gonna go home and I think honestly get my supplies and stuff put together. I've got stuff that I take like the food and stuff, so I'm just gonna get all that switched out. Unless it uptrends, because it didn't look too.
Get that ready just in case. Like I said, I myself because well, that NDR threat usually storms in that part. That storm is and the track and time of year that usually favors my area. I've been keeping a big eye on it. Actually, it was around this time. At this time, a couple of years ago, I had to deal with a hurricane making. So, yeah, I'm definitely keeping an eye on it.
We'll be talking though. This worked out pretty well, especially with stuff too. So it's hard to keep my attention on the radar. But your input's always welcome. So at some point, get a hold of you tomorrow, chasing or something, which I really don't.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, tomorrow just similar to today, but with less tornado chances.
Point that out the window. No, don't worry about getting it up there, even though it's messed up. Okay, guys, my HDMI cord is broke. I'm done messing with it. So I gave Nikki the phone, and she's literally holding it. Here, you can. That's what we're looking at with for radar. See, we have our camera up here. HDMI cable's broke, so we're just using the phone here. We can actually override with the phone. Something up here because I'm going to try to see if this cable's just loose. I just didn't want the stream to be black. I keep going through these HDMI cables like nothing. It's because I get moved around so they're all junk. Honestly, even these expensive ones that I've been using are just not good. Start carrying a spare. I normally do. I don't know where. I don't think I have a spare one for that camera though. Alright, we'll wait patiently here and see if that fixes it. Yeah, these HDMI cables are junk these days. But alright folks, here's the deal. I'm not going to mess with it anymore. I'm just going to stop at Best Buy in the morning and spend the $9.99 and get another cable. Conveniently, well, this gave us a good test of our backup system. Let me make sure we've got audio through here. So this is our backup. You know, we can stream with a phone if everything breaks, but folks, I'm gonna get out of here. We have to, I guess, get ready for whatever, something. I don't know. But the stream's kind of dying down. Everybody's starting to fall. The viewers are going down, which means it's definitely time to end it. It's almost midnight here Central Time. I want to thank everybody for watching today. It's been an awesome time. We do have a Discord server as well if you want to keep the chat going after the stream. You can visit seethestorm.com for our social media links, the contact form if you want to send us a message, our store, buy stuff. And thank you guys also for supporting Radar Omega, because even you folks that were watching in the app, by you guys doing that, that supports us, because Radar Omega is a proud partner of ours, and we're going to be doing some really, really cool stuff here for hurricane season. And Karen, thank you for the HDMI cord feed. Yeah, that'll cover it. I'll probably get 3 of them instead of having 1 spare. We'll have 2 spares. Take care, everybody. I'm going to keep the pan-tilt zoom camera live in Radar Omega for a while yet. The severe threat has really, really wound down. So we're going to go ahead and end it. So we had Nikki with today for the first time ever on stream. So thanks to her, and as well as our moderators, David for the helping with the info, and moderators, the admins, and everything for doing all the hard work behind the scenes with the chat. Have a good night, everybody, and I think the severe weather threat is relatively low. If a warning does get issued for the Minneapolis area, I'll put it out on Twitter. And of course, you can see it live on the Radar Omega app. And if anything goes sideways, if anything goes crazy, we'll put the stream back on. But for now, have a good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is, and I will see you back here tomorrow for some sort of live stream. We may or may not be chasing. I'm not